Alright, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for White Sox baseball here on Plainfield TV. They're doing the national anthem right now in Tampa, so let's listen. Yep, from Tampa, Florida, as we get ready to begin another exciting game of baseball here tonight on Plainfield TV. So I just got done rendering the Thursday compilation. I'm trying to get the Wednesday one rendered now. However, now I'm having so many problems getting it taken care of. Because it said it was able to share before, and now it says it doesn't want to. And then after I rebooted the device, it didn't even want to do it. So now it doesn't want to do it either. Because I've tried so many times trying to get that Wednesday test compilation to share over, but so far with no success. However, I was able to get the Thursday stuff exported. I'm going to go ahead and upload that now. I should probably call this. Let's see if I remember what the next episode of this is. And plus, we're going to be talking about, and as soon as I get this going here, alright, let me give this another try, because it worked earlier, but the sharing bar never got anywhere, and it just wouldn't even go. Well, let's see if it does it this time. It's probably because I tried to send it over so many times, I just needed to hard reset it. Let me see. What are we at? Episode 8, so then this next one is episode 9. Yep, that's right. The Sox. Alright, so this will premiere tomorrow. I'm going to set it for 6 p.m. right now. However, as soon as I get the Wednesday thing taken care of, then I'm going to send that over, and then I will get that fully rendered here. So, of course, again, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to still do our Friday Fun Night show as we usually do on Friday night. That will start at 7 p.m. But, as this game is getting underway, I actually do actually do want to go ahead and take this time and explain a few things. Oh, we still have to do today's Wordle. Did we even do it yesterday? I don't think we did. I kind of just exposed the secret. Well, I'm not going to talk about that until we are ready. But there are a couple things that we're going to take care of right now. First, being this Wordle word of the day. So let's do that first. Now, the reason why we're doing this is, again, we are going to have to cut off 20 minutes of our opening section to our Friday Fun Night show tonight. So we're going to have to make alternate arrangements. So I'll be explaining a new show after we go through all of the tests and stuff that is going on. The stuff that's going on right now, and the stuff John logged. And the stuff John logged. And the stuff John logged today. Let's see. Yep. Yeah, it's like 80 degrees in Florida. That's what it was feeling like here yesterday. Now it's feeling like 60 today. So, quite a huge difference. This was quite a huge difference from yesterday, I must totally say. And Amtrak 3 just arrived in Galesburg, according to the Flagstaff chat, because yes, that is what I am real fanning today. Flagstaff, Arizona. Yay. Though that's not a proper word. So the Rays are celebrating their 25th year in baseball. So they're actually throwing it back to the Devil Blue Rays when they were called the Devil Rays. When they were called the Devil Rays many years ago. In fact, remember our backyard. Oh wait, that's right. We still have to make that up, don't we? Well, I forgot. We still have to make up backyard baseball. Well, you know what? It was most likely going to interfere with the game. I didn't know it was going to interfere with the game. It was going to interfere with the game in the first place. I forgot about that. So here's what we'll do about backyard baseball. We'll delay it further to tomorrow. We'll do it immediately following. Okay, again, we're going to do it immediately following the Saturday morning test show. So immediately following the morning test show, we're going to get backyard baseball taken care of. It was kayak. That was the last word on my mind, but that is our word of the day for today. Huh, that's nice. So even if severe weather occurs in Florida, at least the Rays Stadium is indoors, so we won't have to worry. Alright, so now let's talk monthly tests. So now let's talk tests. Everything from last night. So let's go through everything that I got last night. We're going to go in order here. So let's begin with here. So, of course, severe weather did continue, and as I said, it was mainly in Houston. So there were a few more Houston things through the night, but of course, I still did get those two stations off of Long Island. Their weekly, those two stations doing their weeklies on Long Island, and then the WTIC auto test, which was actually confirmed. And then we have, of course, a watch expansion. Let me see what this was. Probably an expansion.
7 a.m. Central Daylight Time. This watch includes National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 157.
This was a separate watch. And then after that came the Vermont monthly test. So here's the thing. Vermont Public Radio failed the monthly test entirely. That, or they stopped streaming alerts. Or they stopped broadcasting alerts over their live stream. I don't know what the case is, but that one in my case failed. There were a few more of this afterward, but of course they did get everything else after that. The Chicago Underground Radio Weekly, the Chicago iHeart, of course KHAS stopped, KKPR, got that one. And then I did go back on WJON at the end and got all the other stuff. And WALL randomly tested at 5:46 a.m. How perfect of a timing is that? I've been wondering if NRP even eventually ran their tests, because I had them on all night, through the entire hour, and it looked like they failed. As far as I could tell. So, well, in that case, then we'll have to check back next week. It could be probably due to the Florida monthly test. That's one possible reason. But then, of course, the 6 and 7 a.m. hour, of course, as usual, nothing much. And then, near the end of the 8 o'clock hour, came the Ward IPAWS test. Then, right afterward, the New Jersey IPAWS test. Of course, I did get the WDEC auto test. And then, surprisingly, around 9:35 or so, KWOS ran. I don't know if it's random or automated. Let me see. Sounds like it might be random. However, I don't know what their pattern is. So I'll have to... You know what? Here's what we'll do. We'll try this station again next Friday, and we will see if they have an auto test, just like we did that one time. Then, of course, to the 10 a.m. hour, we had Bingham, Idaho, randomly do an IPAWS test. And then, guess what? WTIC did yet another one. This time, it happened at 10:36, according to the log here. It's at 10:36 was when this happened. I actually was a few minutes behind on Odyssey, and I was actually able to hear it live on their live stream. But actually, they tested twice. This was the first one. This was the second one. I got the second one. And then, of course, as I expected, the Quad Cities did indeed postpone their test to Friday. They went pretty late, too. They went at 12. They went at 11:12. I guess Topeka decided to wait on their test till Friday, which I'm not surprised. And then 2 Malheur County, Oregon IPAWS tests, almost 10 minutes apart. And then, of course, the Wisconsin statewide tornado drill.
In Wisconsin, the alarm tone will activate for severe weather and other life-threatening emergencies impacting western Wisconsin. This is only a test. There's currently no severe weather threat across the area. As part of this test tornado drill, dispatchers are encouraged to spread this message to test emergency communication capabilities and local spotter activation procedures. All schools, businesses, hospitals, law enforcement, and other agencies are urged to test their severe weather emergency communications and sheltering plans. Think about where you would seek shelter right now if a tornado warning were issued for your location. This concludes our test tornado drill.
So that's the 145 drill. But then, let me explain what happened with Chanhassen. They failed. From what I've heard, they failed twice. First time it did the station off the air message. The second time there was a long silence, and then briefly did the off air message, and then they tried again. Those were from the times I checked them. So Chanhassen pretty much failed, so wow. La Crosse failed for the evening drill from Minnesota, and now Chanhassen fails the afternoon drill for Wisconsin. That is something. Then, of course, severe weather is kind of getting underway. They did put a slight risk down for Brownsville. And in the marginal risk, there is stuff ongoing there. So this is everything that has happened so far. The latest one, WXGM, randomly tested. Alright, I cannot get it to export. Yeah, I'm still trying to get it to render, but for now, however, that is everything that has happened so far today. Now, of course, in about an hour here, Wisconsin will be doing their evening drill. And, of course, we will get that drill we will hear that drill live on the air. And then, of course, we'll end it with the WZU and the KLHT auto tests with the newly set automation. So now everything related to KLHT should work correctly. So that's what we will do. And we have another confirmed test? Wow. I will have to see. So yeah, we have apparently confirmed several new auto tests this week. You know what? I will have to see about that myself. I mean, I have KTUB. I mean, we use it for the Mountain iPaws, so I mean, I'm not surprised. But now, what's even more surprising is that I have a lot more stuff to clear if I want to get that Wednesday test to render. And now, suddenly, we're back up to 26. And I had to offload so many apps just to get the thing working. Alright. Let's see what that does. Save. I mean, it only frees up a few megabytes, but there's like 66 gigs worth of data. And Tampa has taken a 2-0 lead well into the game.
So they do cash in the 2 walks. And as we know, that's been a big problem for this White Sox pitching staff early on.
Well, now I have to offload even more, or make this a 2-part thing. And now the Rays lead 4-0 with a home run horn in the style of a hockey goal horn. Alright. So now, I mean, again, I'm still trying to send everything over, but so far I'm having no success. I'm going to try reducing the resolution to 720. There we go. You know, sometimes 1080 doesn't work, so mainly I just need to reduce the resolution down to 720p and that will work. So that's why sometimes a lot of my videos don't appear in 1080p high definition, but still it'll appear in 720. So that's what we'll do for the Wednesday stuff. That's what I should have thought of beforehand, but at least now I understand. And another train is approaching in Flagstaff right now. Normally we would be watching Switch and People Puzzler at this point. However, they're all repeats. Split second. Of course, tonight's episode will be all new. So we'll be spending the next 20 minutes after Wheel of Fortune to watch that new episode of Split Second. And then we're going to get started with our Friday Fun Night show, although we're kind of already going to be taking care of that. So, ooh, is that a ballast train? Wow. Not yet. Would love to. Well, we have Subaru and Ford. Well, we're good. So, now, let me go through what happened during today's Jeopardy. I believe, as I can recall, we have a 2-day champion. And on today's episode of Millionaire, of course, as I said, it was the finale of the 1999 season. So what happened was they went through everything that happened over the past 2 weeks that has happened of that 2-week event. So basically all of the best moments, including at the end of the montage, John Carpenter's historic $1 million win, the biggest cash prize in television history. Being, $1 million is the biggest cash prize that's ever been awarded on TV. Because I'm pretty sure by the following year, I don't know if anyone has ever won the $2 million on Greed, which of course we will play later tonight as part of our Friday Fun Night program. We're going to get started right now with the Hurricanes and Islanders are about to start their 3rd game. Hey Google, play WRHU. And we will get started with Game 3 of the Hurricanes and the Islanders. So we'll see how that goes tonight. Superstar remastered one of his animated movies. I can't wait to see what that has to offer. So, we got a meet coming. We got a meet. That's the second meet I've seen today. I think Flagstaff is really where all the meets happen. not just Elkhart, but it's Flagstaff where all these meets appear to be happening on a more basic 2-track railroad. And I see everything on the railroad has been flipped around. So, like that one that's going like toward the camera, that's usually supposed to be on the track closest to the station, but then that other one used to be like on that other track. So now they flipped places, which I find very weird how they did that. So after that last contestant who played, of course, as I said, they did that montage before closing out the show. So, of course, that was a 2-week event on ABC. It happened during the fall of 1999. And they would, of course, do it again. The following year, in the millennium year 2000. And of course, we will be watching, and I'm sure that is what GSN will be airing on Monday. So, with the name Millionaire coming into my mind, here's what it's getting me thinking. Remember the board game that we did last summer? Now, considering how that the CD-ROM... Oh yeah, and what even fueled my idea was at the end of a few Millionaire episodes, Ray just promoted the CD-ROM, the Who Wants to Be the Millionaire computer game. So, talking about the virtual Regis, the lifelines, the pressure, everything. So, after I watched some gameplay videos of it this morning, including Aubrey Scott, I thought, you know what? I think we should bring Millionaire back to Plainfield TV for the first time in almost 6 months. Yeah, I'm not sure what Millennium Force is streaming. But yeah, after I seen those gameplay videos, the thing going into my mind was, you know what? I think we should bring Millionaire back to Plainfield TV for the first time in almost 6 months. Because if you remember here, the end of September was the very last Millionaire that we did before its former time slot, Sunday at 9 p.m., was replaced by Ticket to Ride. So that was the former spot of our Millionaire programming. Now we're going to officially, but now I'm decided that we're going to officially bring Millionaire back to Plainfield TV. However, in the form of the computer game that we usually do. Remember how we usually do Wheel of Fortune, Deal or No Deal, and Back Your Baseball. You know how we usually do those? We do those with our virtual machines. Now, I haven't done any of the software testing, but I'm not doing the sports edition or the kids edition. I'm gonna do the original, like the standard Millionaire PC games, the first edition, the second edition, and the third edition. And also for the third edition, I've downloaded the extra questions, the add-ons to the game. So. Now, I have not done any of this testing yet, so you're going to see me test the software live on the air, and I'll determine what operating systems will be best to use. So yes, we will be using, unlike Wheel of Fortune, you know how we do the first edition on Saturday, which we'll do tomorrow, and then the second edition of Wheel of Fortune, which we would usually do on Wednesday, but however, we did it last night because of the severe weather event that occurred. So, with 3 editions of Millionaire, I have determined the best time slots for each. So I've determined each of them. So, we will do the Millionaire First Edition on Saturday nights. So, that will debut tomorrow night. So we're going to debut Millionaire tomorrow night for the first time in over 6 months in a new form and abiding by the original format of the game. Second edition will debut on Wednesday night. However, that will only be half an hour. And the third edition we'll do on Sunday. That's going to immediately follow. That will immediately follow Ticket to Ride and those auto tests. So we'll spend the final half hour of Sunday night doing Millionaire. However, that's not... Now, however, though, that's typically what I do for Millionaire. I just want to get hyped for the coming week and see what Millionaire will have to offer. So, we are officially bringing back Who Wants to Be a Millionaire on Plainfield TV for the first time in over 6 months. And I've already downloaded all the files. This is the third edition. Now, this is only a gig, so I'm going to move it over here into this drive. Now, this is where everything is stored, so I'm gonna move all the Millionaire discs over here. So I'm gonna go move the Millionaire discs over there. I'm not gonna do anything with this just yet until I find a working usable OS for each of them, which is typically what we do. I would have, you know what, that's what I should have done, thrown it into the VMware disks set, but we're already moving everything over to a, we're already moving everything over to a separate folder, so. Alright. So now they're doing the national anthem for Game 3, so we'll listen into that right now.
Sing towards that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and power of the brave.
So there's the national anthem from UBS Arena on Long Island, which I'm assuming that is where we are playing this game right now. As Game 3 gets underway, again, as I said, we're going to be testing each of the games on different operating systems, and we're going to see how each react. So, now, of course, as you know, we did Windows XP for, as you know, we did Windows XP for Wheel of Fortune 1998, which we prefer is the best one. Second edition did well on Windows 7, so we'll see how Millionaire does. And if I need to, I might move it to another operating system. I think Windows Vista might be a good OS to try Millionaire on, because I know Buena Vista and Windows Vista kind of have a connection in some way, so I could move it there. But I'm not going to try it. So let's go ahead and install the game. And of course that great theme. That's a great theme. And of course there's music. Which again, yes. let's see what other options we have. Alright, well, let's go back and we're gonna do the recommended settings as it installs everything. Now this is from Disney Interactive, so no. Yes. Of course, the Millionaire is one of the games you have to restart your system before you can start using. That is just nice. Well, we'll see how it does, and remember here, folks, I have not tested any of this. You know, I have not tested any of this prior to getting on the air, so we'll see how this goes. Looks like it never put an icon on the desktop, but I'm assuming it will start the auto run. But here it is. Let's go ahead and start up the game. I didn't know Direct Show existed around this time. Haven't even gotten into the main game yet, and so far it's looking good. Remember Jellyvision from back in the day? Now let's see how it does the intro. Who wants to be a millionaire? I know I would.
How you doing? Welcome to the show. How many players will be playing?
That is great. However, the music is missing.
All right, I'm going to ask you again.
Yes, one contestant.
One player, huh? All right, that's fine.
Okay,
What
there's...
is it that people call you?
Now, I noticed an interesting Easter egg. If you type in Regis Philbin, it, okay.
Very good.
Alright, well...
Right then, let's play.
Alright, well, let's go through the actual gameplay and see what happens. There was no music on the opening screen like there should be. Well, let's see how it does
Let's
here.
take a look at your first question.
Okay, there is no music. I suppose you have to use the keyboard to pick your
All
answer.
right, you think it's A? No, that's not it. I'm sorry.
That was only the first
Let's
question.
take a look at the correct answer.
Well, we just wanted to test it out, that's all.
Okay, so you ended up with nothing. Zip, nada. But look on the bright side. You can only do better the next time you join us to play. Who wants to be a millionaire?
Alright, so it looks like XP didn't do too well. Yeah, XP did not do too well because there was no music on the opening sequence. So let's try it on, well, so we know Millionaire First Edition does not work correctly on Windows XP. Let's try Millionaire Second Edition, see how that does. Now I know I got the question wrong, but I just wanted to do it as a test run. I wanted to do it as a test run here. Alright, well, let's go ahead and get rid of the first edition. Yep, let's remove the first edition. And then we're going to get ready to install the second. So, first edition does not work on XP correctly. We know that. Now let's try second edition and see if it does better. We're going to try second edition on XP to see. Buena Vista Interactive. Great opening. Same sequence as before, so I have a feeling we might end up with the same results. But I mean, keep in mind here, that game was from 1999. We may have to put this on Windows 98 if we want this to work, but... Well, again, we'll skip that. Yep. Here we go again. Alright, so we know the first edition does not work correctly. However, we will try the second edition. And we will see. See if that does better. Now this is kind of again a sneak peek because I haven't done any of the testing before we got on the air, so I just want to see what works and like what OS will be best to run these games on, and well, because I want the music on everything, because I want the best experience possible. So remember, second edition, it didn't work as well, because remember, Deal or No Deal and the second edition, those both didn't work as well because there were a lot of juddering. There was a lot of audio juddering. So, alright, so let's see how the second edition does. It's now under Buena Vista Interactive, so, alright, let's see how the second edition does. I have a feeling we might end up with the same result. We may end up with the same result, but we're going to find out in a moment here.
Who wants to be a millionaire?
I know I would.
Hi, Regis Philbin here. Welcome to the show. How many contestants?
Okay, no music again.
All alone, huh? Okay, just me and you.
Yeah, no music again.
First question I'd like to ask you is, what's your name?
I'm just going to put L because I can.
Very good. Okay, let's play. Here's the first question.
Alright, looks like I think Windows 7 might be the one.
So, you're pretty sure it's C. I'm so sorry, that's the wrong answer. Alright, let's see what the correct answer was.
I wasn't thinking a police officer on that one, but...
Well, that's a giant check you got there. You know,
for absolutely nothing.
well, depending on the size of your monitor. But hey, size doesn't matter. Am I right? Yeah, I hope I am. And I hope that makes you feel better, too. And perhaps you should come back and give it another go on...
Who wants to be a millionaire? Yeah, so this whole game entirely operates on the keyboard. It doesn't operate via the mouse pointer. I'm assuming third edition will be the same thing. So now we know that it doesn't work on Windows XP. So we're going to switch over to Windows Vista and we're going to see if it does better on there. So let me get my copy of Vista. I'm sure you all remember that. So where is it? It's under VMs, Vista. Okay, we'll hit OK and we'll turn this. Oh yeah, start at Vista. Make sure that folder is gone. It is okay. And now we'll turn off XP. Oh wait, the disk is still in there. Gotta get it out first. Oh, I can take care of it. I can take care of it after we... I can take care of it once we exit the menu. So, I can take care of it once we exit. Alright, Vista, it's your turn. Alright, Windows Vista, it's your turn. Remember, we got all those big giants games to work on there, so we're going to see if we have some luck. We're going to see how much luck we have getting the millionaire games to work. Because there was no music on XP, assuming, you know, sometimes if games don't work correctly on older operating systems on VMware, it's best to try something a little newer than that. Like, for example, Windows Vista. So we'll give Vista a try. We'll see how it does. we're not gonna try second edition first. We're gonna do the first edition of Millionaire.
Yeah, at the half board, played it off in that right wing corner for Brock Nilsson. Tried to go to the blue line, didn't connect with Dobson. Carolina sends it all the way down, but just shy of the goal.
Because I did see Aubrey try this game out on XP, and it did work just fine. However, at that time, it was from years ago, so things must have changed from that point. So it's best if we try it on a different OS. And I'm thinking this might be the one. And I think this might be the one. And I think this might be the one. I wonder if Vista's going to do any better. I mean, really, Millionaire is distributed by Buena Vista, so if Buena Vista and Windows Vista both have a connection, then they both should work.
More information about the team is available at NewYorkIslanders.com. New York Islanders hockey is underwritten by the NHL on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
Now, I think I did see in that first menu there was really no settings for music. It was just really it was in that opening screen. So really that's the only clue we have. And we're going to skip the registration because Disney Interactive is long gone. I mean, it's long gone now, but well, we'll see how Vista does against a Buena Vista show. Well, we're going to see how Windows Vista does against a Buena Vista game show. I don't know how good.
Washington, which we thought was kind of closing down that building at the time. But then we got to play some more there. So there's been special times there, for sure.
Scott Mayfield.
Barclays Center did end that 23-year drought when in 2016 the Islanders knocked off the Florida Panthers. That was the first ever playoff series at Barclays Center. The last would have been against these Carolina Hurricanes in 2019. That was a strange year that saw the Islanders play the first round against the Penguins at the Coliseum, and the second round and anything beyond that would have been at Barclays Center. Islanders only ended up playing 2 games because of the defeat to the Canes.
Again, for the Islanders, Greg, the big problem with the Canes series when Carolina swept them in 2019 is the Isles, after they swept the Penguins, had 9 days off. So they go from a sweep to being swept, and they still haven't beat Carolina in a playoff game. They played them 6 times, lost them all. The Islanders go to an early power play. 7:50 in, got to spare, 2 minutes for holding Cizikas. And New York, who didn't have a power play at all, Wednesday night in Game 2 in Raleigh gets their first chance here. Carolina wins the face-off and sends it all the way down on Ilias Road.
We expect to see a little bit of a different look.
All right. So with that all set and done, let's give it a try. So let's see how it does on Vista. I mean, even though the Buena Vista branding isn't really there yet, I'm probably just gonna see if I can skip the logos and just get right to the opening screen. With all this new technology, I'm not sure. Oh, unable to use direct show. Oh, that's probably is it required for this to work? I guess it's required for it to work. Yeah, I guess it is. So yeah, I guess direct show is required. So I guess direct show is required. So I guess direct show is required for Millionaire to work on Vista. Okay, so that takes out the first edition on Vista. Now let's try the second edition. I don't think I saw a direct show message on that, so let's see. Well, let's see if the second edition does any better. And there it is, the Buena Vista installer. Alright, well we did get farther last time, but now we don't seem to be getting any further this time. Well, let's give it another try. Well, let's give it another try. But this time let's execute it from Explorer. But this time let's execute it from Explorer. Yes. Yeah, I shouldn't move that window. So I think that's personally what could be going on here. Alright, we're going to say no. I'm going to hit no for right now. I'm just going to see if we can start it without restarting the system. Let's see if we can. Yes, same message as before. Okay, so no. Looks like Vista is out of the question also. So yeah, I think Windows 98 will have to be our best option. So we can't do it on Vista. We can't do it on XP. So the last OS really that we can try it on is Windows 98. Although I don't know how good of an experience that's going to be. It's going to be the first time in a long time that we've used something like that. So we'll actually give 98 a try. However, we might be out of time. So yeah, I think we've actually ran out of time. So you know what? Here's what I'll do. So you know what? Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to Wheel of Fortune. We will... Yes, it was. But anyway, so what we'll do is I'll continue testing those games following our Friday Fun Night show tomorrow. I'll try it with 98, because I think that's our last option. Otherwise, we'll have to run it on XP. Or otherwise, we'll have to run it all on XP without music. We'll see how it goes. For now, it's time for Americans.
On the MSG side for their broadcast. Scoreless in Game 3. First ever playoff game at UBS Arena at Belmont Park. Shots of 8-4 Hurricanes, 9:25 to go in the first period. Jalen Chatfield and Carolina Ice hounded on the puck by Matt Martin, who knocked it away and has it in the right wing corner now. Good forecheck by Marty, but the Canes able to take it back and move it out to center ice as it's sent in deep by Yesapulya Yarvi. Again, in his series debut, the former longtime Edmonton Oiler is in due to the injury to Teuvo Teravainen, who suffered a broken hand on a chop, or tomahawk chop, as Rob Brindamore called it, by J.G. Pajot in Game 2 Wednesday night down in Raleigh. So the Avalanche reset in their own end, almost turned it over, but managed to get it ahead. Palmieri, right wing of the Hurricane line, sends it right wing corner. Beaten to it, though, by Slavin. Nate just swings it far side for Mason. And now Kotkaniemi, right wing over the red, over the Islander blue. Leaned on from behind. Good check by Brock Nilsson. Separates it from the puck. Islanders quick up here through center, but it becomes a turnover. And Carolina's Marty Natchez on the Islander 50th logo gave it away. Brock Nilsson, Engvall through the right circle. Hits the break, sprays some ice, put it to the net. And Antti Ranta made the save through the screen of both Palmieri and Nilsson. Carolina aerials it out the center.
I don't think Ranta saw that puck, even though he made the save. He was looking the other direction.
That's for Carolina in tight. Natchez from the right circle. Good save, Sorokin, as Nason was on the doorstep there. Islanders send it the length of the sheet. Carolina, the quick up here at center. Kotkaniemi in front of the penalty boxes, sends it in deep, and Carolina will chain. The Isles Aho behind his own net, far side away from Jarvis. Using the speed, but then gave it away to the Canes Aho, who tried to jump around the Isles Aho. It did, but the Isles Aho to Zach Parise, who's going to send it all the way down right wing corner. Carolina end, and they are going to call the icing here against New York. 7:47 to go in the first. Still no score, and Griffin go back to the first playoff game ever at the Coliseum. It was April 10th, 1975. Game 2 against the Rangers after the Islanders won Game 1 at the Garden in a best-of-3 series. Rangers clobbered the Islanders 8-3, but the guy who scored the first Islander goal in that game has a special connection to this one.
It was J.P. Parise. It was already 3-0 Rangers at the point where Parise scored to to make it 3-1. Overall, a tough game for the Islanders. They lost 8-3, but JP's son Zach, now a member for the second season as an Islander, but thrown in on Soroka, no Friesen. And Kinger, you're proud to say that you've been at all three of the first ever playoff games at the three venues that the Islanders have called home, the Coliseum, Barclays Center, and now UBS Arena. And we're curious if anybody out there listening is also, well, I guess you'd have to be in the arena for this one, but we know there are a few fans who listen to the broadcast, and that's the beauty of the streaming app, so you can listen live if you're in the building. Curious how many people there are that have also, like you, Kinger, been to all three buildings' first playoff game.
I was 13 years old at that first one back in 1975 at Nassau Coliseum, and I'll never forget it because had the Islanders won it, they would have knocked out the Rangers in their first two playoff games, won them both, and again knocked out the Rangers. Of course, they did knock out the Rangers 2 nights later at Madison Square Garden when J.P. Parisi scored the overtime winner just 11 seconds into sudden death overtime, the goal that really put the Islanders on the map. So again, J.P. Parisi, a huge part of the Islanders' early success, is here. Carolina whistled down at the Islander line. And again, in the first Brooklyn game, it was Ryan Pulock who scored the first Islander goal. So J.P. Parisi, first Coliseum playoff goal. Ryan Pulock, first Barclays Center playoff goal for the Islanders. And we're still waiting the first one here this evening.
I think to slow down a little bit, closer to the pace we saw in game number 1. That was pretty choppy. Game number 2 was anything but choppy. A lot more speed and end-to-end action, and we didn't have the slew of icings that we saw, especially that third period of game number 1. We already had a few in this contest that is 13 minutes old.
And again, last year Carolina played 6 road games in the Stanley Cup playoffs, lost all 6 and lost them all badly. Lost 3 at TD Garden in Boston and 3 at Madison Square Garden in New York City. Here the Islanders send it all the way down. This time it will be icing against New York. Overall, the Canes have dropped 7 straight playoff games on the road. But Greg, in this building in the regular season, they faced the Islanders 3 times, twice this year, once last year, and won all 3 games by exactly 3 goals. So they have really taken it to the Isles in their own house.
Ranta, in his career, has not won a road playoff game. He's 0-6 on the road and 8-2 at home in his postseason career.
Canes win a left circle face-off on Islander ice, battle for the puck, which is still loose. Nobody can get to it before New York sends it softly all the way down. Chatfield will get the icing call, and again, the crowd not happy.
The prior one absolutely wasn't icing. This one, Chatfield, without a doubt, slowed down, hoping to sell the icing, and the linesman bought it.
And Matt Martin was screaming right away. We call that the old skating into the wind routine, where defensemen pretend they are skating as fast as they possibly can, when in reality they want no part of getting to that puck, realizing that if they don't, they'll get the icing call.
When you stop taking strides, you're clearly not skating as hard as you can, and that's what Chatfield was doing there, just gliding.
Islanders here had to go out of play. Canes trying to sell a delay of game penalty, but that's not going to be the case here, as we have really got a choppy stretch of this game. No score, 6:40 to go in the first. Shots are 9-5 in favor of Carolina.
We talked about it already a little bit, but the Islanders were fifth of any of the 8 Eastern Conference playoff teams. 5th overall, 16 teams in Carolina down at the bottom. So if this turns into a long series, and that would require a couple wins for the Islanders at home ice to turn into a long series, that could benefit New York, really wearing down Carolina physically.
That's the plan, no doubt about it. Canes win another left circle draw in Islander ice. The right point shot by Pesci, or rather Shea, deflects out of play, and yet another face-off. Last year in the playoffs, again, Greg, for Carolina, they faced the Bruins in the opening round. The home team won all 7 games. Then they faced the Rangers in the second round. The home team won the first 6 games until the Rangers went into Raleigh and beat the Hurricanes 6-2 on Carolina's home ice in Game 7. So that was the only home loss for the Canes in the Stanley Cup playoffs a year ago. So this series right on par so far, with Carolina actually being the only team in the NHL that held home ice through 2 games. The other 7 teams all gave it away. Islanders get it to Romanov, left point of the Carolina end is shot wide left along the ice. Markman lifts it high in the air to center. Romanov, in his return to action, got it at the red line and wristed it right back in. It hugs the dasher far side in the air. Canes try to chop it out, couldn't. Mayfield to hold it right point. Now to Anders Lee, left corner. The captain threw a big hit on Jesper Foss, but the Canes get it ahead to Martinook, who gets the red line left side, chips it in, and peels off to the visiting bench. Still no score, under 6 minutes to go in the first. Islanders start to break out from behind their net on the stick of Alex Romanov, who has played 4 Stanley Cup playoff games in his career with the Montreal Canadiens, including 2 in the Cup Finals back in 2021. He scored a goal in one of those games against the Tampa Bay Lightning.
That was in the 1 win for the Habs. Game 4 to stave off elimination in a sweep on home ice, but ended up losing in 5 Tampa.
They just through the left circle and Islander ice. His shot deflected wide right of the net. Canes had a man open in the slot here, but unable to catch the pass was Kotkaniemi. Now they find Kotkaniemi between the circles to Burns, right circle, backdoor looking for Natchez, but the pass didn't connect. Grabbed by Engvall. He races right wing over the red, over the Carolina blue, hits the brakes and then backhands it behind the net. Looking for Brock Nelson. He's got him left half board. And now to Engvall, right corner. Carolina trying to get it out here, and they just do tip it through a pinching Dobson to center. Islanders send it back in, and New York will use this opportunity to change up personnel.
Noah Dobson may have saved the goal against because Natchez was wide open, bottom of the left circle. Burns spotted him from the top of the right circle, but Dobson just able to stick into that passing lane and deflect it away before Natchez could one-time it on what would have been a half-empty net. Sorokin trying to go to his right.
Islanders reset in their own end, start the breakout to Anders Lee, right wing over the Carolina line. The captain takes a look, spots the backdoor cutter. That's the Isles Aho down the left wing flank, leaves it there for Horvat. Little cycle now to Matt Barzell, left half board. Barzell crisscrossing with the Isles Aho, lets it go, and it may have hit Chatfield in front. Anders Lee was battling him there. Goff to spare behind his net, gave it away to Barzell, left corner. Matt skates it out to the blue line. Now center point. Barzell through the right circle, still with it on his stick, hits the brakes, shakes a defender, but then his pass for Pollock was off target, and Carolina intercepted it. Cerri, right wing over the outer line. In transition come the Canes. He pulls up, drops it for the Canes. Aho, right corner Islander end for Jarvis behind the New York cage. Bounce pass near board for Shea at left point. And out of Jarvis on the half wall left side. Goes cross ice right circle with a quick chance in front. Good. Right pad saves Sorokin on that sneaky shot by Brady Shea. And then Pollock trying to get it out. Inadvertently put it in his own bench. Take a timeout. 3:47 to go in a scoreless first tonight here in Nassau County. You're listening to the Stanley Cup playoffs on the New York Islanders Radio Network.
McDonald's supports this New York Islanders live game broadcast on WRHU, Radio Hofstra University.
Proud to produce New York Islanders hockey. This is WRHU FM, Hempstead, Radio Hofstra University. New York Islanders hockey is underwritten by the NHL on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
This is Matt Martin. You're listening to the New York Islanders Radio Network.
Well, as we celebrate this 50th anniversary season of New York Islanders hockey together, we hear from you, the fans. Here's Lewis from my hometown.
Hi, this is Lewis Sada from East Islip, New York. My favorite moment in the 50 years of the New York Islanders hockey has got to be the Game 6 overtime winner by Beauvillier. The place went crazy.
Final game ever at Nassau Veterans Memorial Coliseum.
He said has got to be, you knew exactly where he was going with that moment. In case you're new to our broadcast here in the playoffs, we've been hearing from fans all season long their favorite memories and moments of the 50 years of New York Islanders hockey, and that was without a doubt the most spoken about.
And now that we're in the Stanley Cup playoffs, we're going to keep those moments to Stanley Cup playoff moments. Because again, the Islanders have played, including tonight, 316 Stanley Cup playoff games and have many, many memorable moments over the last 50 years. Hoping to create new ones here tonight in the first game ever in this building in the postseason. No score, 3.5 minutes remaining.
Now, I would go back to get to work on, the thing, but we have that other statewide tornado drill coming up in a few minutes as well, so we're going to go ahead and get ready for that at this time.
between before it got to Palmieri, intercepted it, and started the other way. Got to there, turned it over at the Allen line. Looked like Carolina might have been offside there. They let it go. Yardy with a quick wrist there above the left circle, and a blocker saved by.
All right, so let's get the drill ready.
Left point, right point, Brent Burns. Put it toward the net, broken up. Kyle Palmieri. Grabs it, tried to put it out the center, but it goes too far into Carolina's end. Slavin grabs it there.
We're gonna do Ashland. Yeah, it's Wisconsin only. Bear Boo.
TV Dad meets us Bombay. So you're here to take my daughter out, huh? No, I'm only going to say this to you. Driving from Switch and Save with progressive to take country. Oh, I thought you were going to say take care of my little girl or something.
With these, another station we'll need.
Listen to your TV Dad. Driving from Switch and Save with progressive. On the next TV Dad, presented by Progressive.
Now I'm going to pull up all the remaining stations here. So I'll go through what we have. We have all of Green Bay already pulled up. We will need Milwaukee. Lacrosse, we only have Withee up. We need the Crescent and Winona. And that's everything.
There is no severe weather threat currently across Wisconsin. This event includes from Cerri, Green Bay in support of the statewide tornado drill for the severe weather awareness week in Wisconsin. Wisconsin encourages everyone to take time right now to practice your safety plan in the event of severe weather, including tornadoes. It's only a test. There's no severe weather threat currently across Wisconsin. This concludes our test tornado drill in support of severe weather awareness week in Wisconsin. We now return to the regular programming. And now the forecast for your week.
And there's the statewide tornado drill for Wisconsin. And that is it. Now back we go to Wheel of Fortune.
Talked about 3 games in the regular season after missing that extended period of time. And now, 3 games in the playoffs. We scored the last 2 games. I know it was garbage time last game. I get that. It was late. But we talked about it at the time, Jim. That can be big for a guy that's used to scoring goals.
Bruins moved up to try and make a hit, so the Bruins get the puck at the end board.
Creating offense.
Puck slides over to the near side. Gudas couldn't get it out. Along the near wall, the Bruins have it. Sent out in front, and Lyon steers it away from Hathaway. Lauko drove it back of the net. Far corner, Mahura couldn't get it out. Held in by the Bruins. Sent left to the cage. Banged out in front by Hathaway. That never reached Lyon. It's golfed out to center ice. Along the near wall, bumped ahead Nosek. He'll swing it back into his own zone. Carlo to the far circle. Now off the right side, Carlo, a headman pass for Bertuzzi. He leads the Bruins with 3 points here in the series. Puck turned over, banked back into the Bruins' end. Zaka will swing it to the far circle. The Bruins with a headman pass. Zaka leads for Pasternak. Brought in by the Bruins, Bertuzzi. Sent it to the right point forward. Shot it over to the far corner, Pasternak. Fired it back of the net, Bertuzzi. Bangs it up to the near side, grabbed by forward, near circle, Bertuzzi shoots. That did not get to Lyon out in front. Just missed David Pasternak's stick. Over to the far side, Bennett, he couldn't get it out. He had it stripped.
They call a slash here because Bennett got the stick back out of his hands. What about Forsling knocking down Zaka in front of the net? The pass was given to him. Maintain there. Knocked down from behind in front of the net. They don't call this a lot. This is a 2-hand slash. Bennett just kind of lets his stick go. But the cross-check in front by Forsling was allowed to stand just prior to it.
So Bruins going to the kill. They're a perfect 5 for 5 with a shorthanded goal across the first 2 games. All from Orlov, 2:26 in, has the Bruins up 1-0.
We say it a lot. If that's going to be allowed in front of the net, Bennett actually just dropped his stick. He felt it got happening. If that's going to be allowed in front of the net, it's got to be allowed for both sides.
Off the draw, the Bruins control the puck. Here's forward.
Just be consistent with it. That's it. We're going to let him play in that hard area in front of the net when the puck gets there. As long as it's consistent throughout the game.
Arcott weaves his way around and picking over the line right side. To the far wall, slammed back of the net by Ekblad. To the near wall, drilled back of the net by Kachuk. Up to the right point, Ekblad. Puck hopping around. Rotating his Montour to the near corner. The number 1 star in game 2 with a pair of goals. High slot Ekblad. Beats right circle Barkov to the dot. Shoots, blocked. However, he's trying to shake it off right now as the Bruins get it out to center ice. And they'll flip it deep thanks to Charlie Coyle. Bruins short for another minute 15, leading 1-0. Just over 5 minutes into the game. Back in his zone and is Reinhardt. He led the team on the power play with 16 during the regular season. He pounds into the right corner, over to the near side. Set up to the near point. Reinhardt. Bruins trying to jump a check. Back of the net, Orlov. Couldn't get to it. Near wall. Montour on his backhand near corner. Poke check. Swatted free by Orlov, and he hammers it down. Line out between the hash marks to dish it to the far corner. Zaka will break off rather than trying to challenge Ekblad. Ekblad up the right side. He's scoreless thus far in the series. Along the near side, the Bruins able to chip it up right wing and back into the Panthers' end. 27 seconds left on the minor penalty to Bertuzzi. 1-0 Bruins.
Time and space for Verhaeghe to fly.
He chucks in, shoots, stick save made by Allmark, and then Verhaeghe went down. Left point Forsling, walks to the middle. Fitting left circle to Bennett, shoots. Allmark to save the rebound. Allmark denied the centering pass. 7 seconds left on the power play for the Panthers. Back of the net, Kachuk, a jam shot, read by Allmark. Sent to the far side. Coyle sends it up the middle and out, and Bertuzzi's a free man. So the Bruins answer a key test early after they open the scoring, thanks to Taylor Hall. Back of his net now, Forsling.
All right, so now we're getting close to showtime. But you know what? Again, as I said, we're going to take care of everything. I'm going to take care of the testing everything off the air a little bit later on here. But for right now, though, we have the Wheel of Luck set up. Sure that the customization settings are correct. Yes, they are. Alright. I will start the Wheel of Luck during split second. And hopefully we will have it done by the end of that. So I'll spin it during the split. So I will be spinning it during the split. Oh, yikes. Yikes, that was a spark I just saw.
And now it's guided up the far side by the Panthers and out to center ice. Drilled right back in by Orlov, but the Bruins had to go back and tag up.
What is up with the thing sparking?
Snaps it over to the far wall. Mahura had a problem with it. This just does get out.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Was in great position.
Just needed to change too. He just got it now.
That's not what it's supposed to do. Well, that's what it is. But anyway.
Sent its glove over his head by Omar. And we'll take a timeout. 12-11 left here in the first. Bruins one of the Panthers nothing. On the 98.5 The Sports Bruins Radio Network, driven by your local New England Honda dealers.
So, what are you thinking for lunch?
I can't. I'm getting new window treatments, so I gotta go home and wait around all afternoon for a design consultation just to get a quote. It's gonna totally mess up my workday.
Why don't you just go to Blinds.com?
Because I need custom products.
Blinds.com products are made to order and totally customizable. And you get upfront pricing right on their website to easily get your quote online.
But I want to see the products in person.
Blinds.com ships samples to you fast and free. They can even verify your measurements and handle the installation.
Wow, how convenient. Tell me more.
Blinds.com also has a huge selection of stylish shutters, shades, curtains, and options for motorization, even for your patio. Plus their 100% satisfaction guarantee.
You've convinced me. Let's go eat. I've got time now.
Shop Blinds.com and save 40% on selected products, plus doorbusters for their birthday sale. 40% off selected products right now at Blinds.com. Rules and restrictions may apply.
Come into Bell Tire today. You'll get the lowest tire price, period. Like $70 off a set of 4 Michelin tires. You'll also get a guy who will give you free lifetime flat repairs, tire rotations, and alignment checks. Get $70 off a set of 4 Michelin tires. Plus more free services and more out of your tires and more for your money. It's how we make the lowest tire price feel even lower. At Bell Tire. See store and BellTire.com for details and offer expiration.
Country and Rich, morning 6 to 10 on the Sports Hub.
The first 5 minutes of tonight's game were brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. They're celebrating Ford Truck Month, featuring F-Series, America's best-selling trucks, for 46 years. Taylor Hall getting the Bruins on the board, 2:26 into the game with his second of the playoffs from Dmitry Orlov. Face-off will take place in the near circle of the Bruins end. The other thing that Taylor Hall had mentioned is that he is embracing his role. And Jim Montgomery has talked about that. This is something different for him. Throughout his career, he's played on one of the top 2 lines. He's playing in a different spot right now, but he understands you only get so many kicks in the can, and he's he's got a great chance to win his first ever Stanley Cup.
You're listening to the New York Islanders Radio Network.
Bruins win the draw. Near side, Carlo fired it up right wing, up the glass, and this one sails over the glass. And so we'll have a face-off again in the Bruins' end. 12:05 left here in the first. Bruins 1, Panthers nothing. Montgomery's going to change his deep pair out there. Orlov and McAvoy will come out. This is something that we said would likely happen throughout the game. Boyle wins another draw. Sent over to the far side. It's chopped free by Montour, and then McAvoy stepped in and threw a check into Montour that surprised him. Far side, the shot by Montour blocked, and out comes Coyle, indirect up the wall. Montour able to pick it off.
Yeah, interference coming up here. Late hit. Call it what you want, I believe. Coyle sent this puck up the ice and then took a hit. Well, after he moved that puck up.
So Bennett heads off. Paul Maurice a little mystified.
Mystified at every penalty. 1, 2, I'm just counting seconds before the hit.
The Bruins power play 2 for 6 in the series. The Panthers penalty kill during the regular season was 23rd out of the 32 teams. Face on left circle, Zaka's going to dig down for it. Reset the centerman, the Bruins win another draw. High slot, it's McAvoy. McAvoy drifts to the right point, fed it over the far side, Pasternak to Zaka. Far corner, Bruins zipping around the boards over to the near side. Right point, McAvoy threads it to the bumper, Zaka, he's tied up. Bruins win a puck battle, sling it over to the far side. Up top, here's McAvoy. Snaps to the slot, Marchand right of the cage, Bertuzzi shoots, blocked, rebound, deflected wide. Puck sizzled over to the near side, Marchand to the right circle, right of the cage, Bertuzzi up to the slot, now to the far side, it's fired, Lyon the save, and he's able to scoop up the rebound just in front of the end line.
Good read by Lyon. He gets over from the middle of the net, over to the right side. He's made a couple of saves on Pasternak, but that's good puck movement by the Bruins, and what that does is it sets Pasternak up to be open in that left wing circle. Now Pasternak's adjustment is either fire the next one, or now you got to look into the low slot or back door for Bertuzzi on that fake shot. I don't think he had a lane because that guy was tied up with Zaka. He did the right thing there. The line was able to slide across, read it, and get there to make that save. But it's the puck movement because they're trying to take away Pasternak initially. But if you move the puck like that, then they get running around a little bit.
Pasternak has one of the 2 Bruins goals in the power play. Pasternak's got it. Drilled it into the slot. It's picked off by Stahl.
That was a great retrieval by the Tuesday. Not sure what Pasternak saw there. Somebody there.
Here's McAvoy. Bruins in the man advantage. Another minute 12. Leading 1-0. Pasternak up the line right side. Swings over to the near wall. Marchand protects. He lost it. And it's drilled all the way down. Walmart will settle the puck for McAvoy, who comes ahead. McAvoy gliding out to the center circle, leaves it for the late coming Zaka. Dished it over the line, far side. DeBrusque tried to thread it to the far circle. That's broken up and clear. Which will change some of their power play unit. 10.5 minutes remaining here in the first. 1-0 Bruins here in game 3. Brought in by Marchand to the near side, DeBrusque to the right corner, hits the brakes. Up top, center point to the far side. Pasternak is drive, tipped wide. Marchand right circle, shoots deflected just wide. DeBrusque retreats, squeeze it to the near side.
So Hall just got his stick knocked out of his hands in front.
No call. Top right wing circle, Marchand shoots, deflected just wide. Far side, Pasternak up top. Left point out, Lindholm, right circle, Marchand, a one-timer. And he shakes it. Along the near side, it's cleared. 5 seconds remaining in the power play. Bruins have generated some pressure. Out at center ice comes Hall, high slide, swings to the far side. Foligno shoots, and Lyon the save. He leaves a rebound, but this time no quick whistle as it's sent over to the far side. Hall's got it. He dribbles to the far corner. Montour swings it around to the near side. This gets out. Now for Hagen. Had it chopped off his stick. The Bruins looking to reload. Bring it back in. Foligno chugs to the right corner. Mark Stahl took a hit in the right corner. Send it around the far side. The Bruins have it. Orlov far hash. Orlov to the left corner. Orlov hits the brakes, shakes off a check, centered out in front, and it's driven, I think, off of line stick and off the surface. Trent Frederick, another great chance.
Orloff set him up in front, point blank.
9:07 left here in the first. Bruins 1, Panthers nothing. We'll take a timeout on the 98.5 The Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network, driven by our local New England Honda dealers.
So, what are you thinking for lunch?
I can't. I'm getting new window treatments, so I gotta go home and wait around all afternoon for a design consultation just to get a quote. It's gonna totally mess up my workday.
Why don't you just go to Blinds.com?
Because I need custom products.
Blinds.com products are made to order and totally customizable. And you get upfront pricing right on their website to easily get your quote online.
But I want to see the products in person.
Blinds.com ships samples to you fast and free. They can even verify your measurements and handle the installation.
Wow, how convenient. Tell me more.
Blinds.com also has a huge selection of stylish shutters, shades, curtains, and options for motorization, even for your patio. Plus their 100% satisfaction guarantee.
You've convinced me. Let's go eat. I've got time now.
Shop Blinds.com and save 40% on selected products, plus doorbusters for their Earth Day sale. 40% off selected products right now at Blinds.com. Rules and restrictions may apply.
In the playoffs, having a good game plan makes the difference in winning and losing. In life, you need a game plan with People's Health Insurance. Make the Massachusetts Health Connector your top play. With financial help paying for premiums and health plans that cover important benefits, the Health Connector is ready when you are at mahealthconnector.org. If you're losing your Mass Health coverage, now is the time to come up with a new game plan and keep health insurance for you and your family. Visit mahealthconnector.org to stay in the game and stay covered.
Goalie Jeremy Swayman here. I'm teaming up with UFOs to bring you kick saves for cancer. For every save this season, UFOs will donate $10 to Dana-Farber Cancer Institute up to $25,000. To date, UFOs has donated over $3 million for patient care and cancer research at Dana-Farber. That's OOFOS.com.
The only place to hear the game, the Sports Hub.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the 98.5 The Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network. Face off left circle, the Panthers end. Trent Frederick, another great chance just before we hit the break, looking for his first point of the series.
Some good looks on the power play as well, Jed. You know, we've always said you're not going to score on every power play. We know that, but you keep the momentum going with a good, strong power play. There's a sense of urgency for the Bruins during that man advantage.
Center circle Forsman has to delay. He had Verhaeghe in zone. So Ekblad will set it up back in the zone, and here's Bennett. He'll race up right wing, almost lost the puck as he penetrated. Zaka finished the check far side. Grizzly protects the puck. Verhaeghe's got it. Spun around by McAvoy. Verhaeghe back in it. Now back to the cage, Kachuk. He'll swing to the far circle. Centered out in front. He was looking backdoor for Bennett. Right point held in by the reach of Ekblad. Back of the net, Kachuk. Kachuk had it swatted off his stick. And now the Bruins with the puck. Kachuk well behind the play. Bruins are making a change. Brought in along the near side. In Saka to the right circle. Bertuzzi banked it back of the net. Far side. Pasternak. Saucered over to the near side. Grabbed by Orlov. He'll snap to the right corner. Bertuzzi shot it from a deep angle, and Lyon had to be alert. I think that hit the side of the net.
Outside of the post.
Orsling's got it. Orsling far corner. He'll swing behind his net, trying to shake free from Nosek. He'll fire it up the left side for Duclair. Scoreless thus far in the series. Puck dumped into the near corner of the Bruins end. Bruins will turn it up the near side. Back of the net. Forward. Muscled in to Orlov. Now Lauko couldn't get it out at the far hash. Back of the net. Forward's got it. He'll turn and look. Backhands it over to the near side. And then it skids out in front. Duclair to the right circle. Up top. Brutus, right point. Duclair tees it up. And Hallmark the save. The Bruins drive it over to the near side, but don't get it out. It's set out in front, and Hallmark the save. He sort of looked behind him, and now holds on.
Jacob Lauko, in his first playoff spot here today, had an opportunity to get that puck out there when he had it in the middle of the ice. You know they're going to get pressured right away there, and tried to make that one extra move. Puck does not get out. He can score a chance. Thomas is on the puck right in front of the net looking for a tip.
Lauko, 4 goals, 7 points in 23 games here with the Bruins this year. His first taste of NHL action.
He's had good energy, he's had a couple of hits, he's had a good back check. And those areas right there, that'll be important for him.
7:13 left here in the first, 1-0 Bruins. Face off near circle. Barkov is going to step in and take it now against Jake DeBrusk after Coyle got kicked out. DeBrusk shoots up on the stick. Barkov wins it. Coyle forcing along the near side. Jammed it free. And the Bruins brush it over to the far side. Now comes Lindholm up left wing. Over the red line. Over the blue line left side. Gets around a hip check. Back of the net. Montour's former Ducks teammate tried to line him up. Puck sent up the near side out to center ice. It's Montour leading the charge. Flipped over to the far side. Barkov going wide. Leaning on him is Lindholm. Back of the net. Carlo. The lines with Reinhardt. Coyle to try and help. Barkov can't pull it free. It's set up top. Mark Stahl almost fumbled it. Sent it left to the cage. Now Cousins near side. Cousins shoots back towards. Driven over to the far side. Grabbed by Lindholm. A head man. And over the line is Marchand. One-on-one against Stahl. Marchand saw the traffic coming. Took the hit.
Cousins on the back pressure. As soon as he pulls up along that half wall, Cousins with the finish hit.
Marchand reverse it. Freeze it to the right point. McAvoy. Flipped it, top right wing circle. Foligno, pulling drag around the Cousins check, back of the net. It's flipped by Montour to the far side. Eric Stahl took a hit from Frederick and out it comes. The Bruins reload the neutral zone. Here's Foligno over the line right side. That was close to being offside. Along the near side. They're digging for the puck. And it skips to Cousins. He'll drive it back out to center. It's behind the play. Frederick and Gudas tied up. Bruins control it. 5:40 left here in the first. 1-0 Bruins here in Florida. Now Frederick near side protects the puck with one hand. Sent it to the near corner. Along the near side. One-handed ahead to Bennett. Center circle. Denied at the blue line by Forward. And chipped ahead by Hall. The Bruins change. They got to do it quickly. Check to the high slot. Dangling. He sent the pass out to neutral ice. And coming the other way is Pasternak. Verhaeghe worked his way back to Strippin. Verhaeghe bangs it over to the far side. Carlo cut it off at the red line. And then Verhaeghe got it back. And spun it over to the far side. Bennett pounds it around the boards of the near side. Near corner. It's sent to the near wall. Scooped up by Pasternak. He'll skate it out. Feed it across the red line. And Carlo wires it in. Back of the net, Lyon. Lyon directs it to the far corner. Almost knocked down by the Bruins. Lundell has it. Over the line right side. Kachuk chewing him out. Guard right circle. Fires. And Omar got a clean look and makes the save. 4:40 left here in the first. Bruins 1 and the Panthers nothing. On the 98.5 The Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network.
Come into Bell Tire today. You'll get the lowest tire price, period. Like $70 off a set of 4 Michelin tires. You'll also get a guy who will give you free lifetime flat repairs, tire rotations, and alignment checks. Get $70 off a set of 4 Michelin tires. Plus more free services and more out of your tires and more for your money. It's how we make the lowest tire price feel even lower at Bell Tire. See store at belltire.com for details and offer expiration.
The Coca-Cola Company, Pure Dr. Pepper, and PepsiCo are bringing consumers more choices with less sugar than ever before. In fact, nearly 60% of beverages sold contain zero sugar. Visit balanceus.org to learn more.
When I need something on the go and tasty, that's when I reach for a delicious sausage burrito at McDonald's. It's loaded with fluffy scrambled eggs, pork sausage, melty cheese, and wrapped in a soft tortilla. It's basically a one-handed breakfast. Mix and match yours with a buttery, fluffy sausage biscuit, a savory classic sausage McMuffin, or golden hash browns. Get both bits for just $2.29. Because who says a quick breakfast can't be good, too? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Not be combined with any other offer or compliment. Single item at regular price.
Some places take you away, some bring you together. Marathon does both. Marathon is Florida's family heat with something for everyone. You'll find museums and wildlife refuges, wide open beaches, miles of warm, clear water, and a historic 7-mile bridge.
For more about Marathon, visit FLAKeys.com/marathon.
Felder and Maz, afternoons 2 to 6 on the Sports Hub.
Face-Off is brought to you by Unicare. They teamed up with Charlie Coyle, State Police Association Professional Firefighters of Massachusetts. Face-Offs for first responders to highlight mental health resources for first responders. Visit 985thesportshub.com/first responders. Face-off in the right circle of Bruins end. Shots are 7 apiece. The only one to find the back of the net, Taylor Hall, 2:26 in, his second of the series. Wilson will lean down for the draw and take it against Reinhardt. Reinhardt now kicked out of there. Barkov will come in, wins it, right point Montour, trying to chip it out in front. Lauko blocked that with his chest. Held in at the right point by Montour. And the puck kicked ahead by the Bruins and out to center ice. They'll guide it in. Stahl trying to stand up Hathaway, and then holding Hathaway behind the play. Along the near side and center, into the slot, Pasternak's got it, he'll race ahead. Up the middle, Hathaway. Left wing to Pasternak, over the line, pulls up. Lost command of the puck, this puck stays in, makes the forward. Took a hit, made a play, shoveled it back to the net. Center out of the near side. Pitching is McAvoy. Losterinen couldn't get it out. Right point, McAvoy. Snap to the right circle, Saka. Oh, he hit Bertuzzi in the back of the skate. He was wide open.
He's going to the net. He just hadn't opened up yet. He wasn't quite there.
Bruins with the puck, forward and changing, a little open ice. The Bruins deflected to the right of Lyon. He'll set it up behind his net for Forsling. He can't get it out. Back of the net, here's Foligno. Foligno, stutter step to the right circle. Banked it up to the right point. McAvoy shoots. Lyon the save. There's a rebound available. Frederick trying to muscle it free. Bertuzzi with a shot. Lyon a stick save. Along the near wall, Bertuzzi trying to scrape it up the wall. Foligno leans in, applied the hit to Lundell, and it's knuckled out to center ice. McAvoy to Bertuzzi had to turn as he was about to change. Dumps it in. Blocked by Ekblad. 3:15 left here in the first. 1-0 Bruins. Up the right side, it's Forsling. He'll bank it ahead. Bruins cut it off in the neutral zone. And now Stahl. Eric Stahl brings it in. Far corner. Punched off the puck by Coyle. And the Bruins spank it up the glass and get it back into the forward end. Gudis has to turn and go get it. Along the near side, shoveled it ahead. And now Florida comes back 3-on-2 with speed. White over the line. Send it to the near circle. Eric Stahl, his centering feet blocked. And now poked into the slot. The Bruins have it. Driven ahead. Here's Coyle. Twisted left side of the red line. He drives it in. Took a hit from 2 Panthers. And that puck goes deeper.
Cousins going down.
Now the Panthers have the puck. Up the near side. Can't connect on the pass. Bruins break it ahead. Hathaway ducks around it for Hagee-Jack. Gudis, a right wing feed. Losterinen jumped around the check. Coming in from forward. Bruins lose the puck. Set out in front, and it's blocked by a diving Tomas Nosek, and this puck sails off of the surface.
Nosek gave the puck away. Trying to backhand that puck out of the zone. He slides. I'm not sure if he had a piece of it or not. Looks like he might have with the stick. Yeah, it's a video bank of Patrice Bergeron teamed up again this season for assists for kids. For every Boston assist, will be able to donate $25 up to $37,000 to help Metro Western hockey players pay for hockey. Get details now at videobank.com. Videobank, honest to goodness, member FDIC, member DIF.
Face off right circle of Bruins end. With a draw, and Allmark elects to freeze the puck just off the far post. 2:10 remaining here in the first. Dmitry Orlov with a lone assist on the Bruins opening tally. That's our delivery of the game, delivered by Granite City Electric's GCE Nitrate. Granite City Electrical Supply celebrating 100 years of service in New England. Visit GraniteCityElectric.com as they celebrate 100 years of service this year. Off the draw, Verhaeghe's got it in the far corner, sent it back of the net, Kachuk. Driven off the puck by Orlov. The Bruins zipping up the right side and out. Rushing just inside the line by Marchand. The Bruins get it back in the red line. It's slapped into the right corner of the Panthers' end. Mark Stahl grabbed by Marchand. And Sam Bennett almost gave it away up the middle. Coyle was in the vicinity. Bruins have it back in their own end. Now drilled up the middle. The Bruins deflect it in. It bounces into the right corner. Coils there first. He'll slap it to the far corner. Bennett took a check from DeBrusque. Checked over to the near side. Ekblad couldn't hold it. This puck will stay in for a second. And then it's skipped by McAvoy. Now on the line left side. Duclair left circle shoots. And over the saves. He squared up to the shot.
Bouncing around a little bit that time. Tuesday didn't quite find a handle on it as it hops by. Orlov is playing center field, is playing deep in that. That's why there was so much time and space there for Duclair coming down the left wing side. He's going to drag that puck towards the middle, try to change the angle just a little bit. Cut down the angle as well. Good work to go for him.
Not a surprise, it's warm in the building. Temperatures in the 80s today. They suck in the near circle in the Bruins end. Off the draw, the Bruins able to control it. Walking it ahead is Lindholm. He'll carry out to center ice. And his feet on left wing. He had cleaned it over Tuesday. And then Florida in their own zone. Ekblad almost mishandled it. Out at center ice, Lindholm will crank it to the far side. Ekblad sails one in. Carlo, far corner. Helps it up the far side. It got cut off. Wrong shift for him. Back of the net. The Panthers get to it. Forsling fan on his shot. We got an odd-man chance coming the other way. Pastrnak, a lead pass to the far side, a little too far for Zacha.
Ekblad sensed it because Pastrnak's waiting for help there, so Ekblad came right over to Pastrnak to force the pass. Smart play.
Forsling chipped it into the near corner of the Bruins end. Now Barkov far side. Closed on by Orlov. Paul, far corner, trying to work down low. Far side. Barkov wedged it up top, near side. Montre with a try. That screamer goes wide. And back into the Florida end. It rolls to the far circle. Mark Stahl has to try and settle it not once but twice. 12 seconds remaining here in the first. Stahl stick handles. And it looks like he's content to wait it out. Listen to the Bruins fans here at Sunrise. We're through 20 minutes here in Game 3. Bruins 1 and the Panthers nothing. Shots on goal in favor of Florida. 8-7. Beers United will bring you back for the first intermission in a moment on the 98.5 The Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network, driven by your local New England Honda dealers.
For the ones finding new ways to ensure the job always gets done. For the ones wearing many hats.
And there we go.
For the ones who are hands-on.
We got through split second in only 20 minutes.
We are Granger, offering professional-grade industrial supplies, plus real-time product availability and access to experts ready to answer.
So now let's get back to...
Click Granger.com or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
What's the best part of a Dunkin' run? The coffee or the $1 donut? $2 stuffed bagel minis or $3 sausage, egg, and cheese you can add to that coffee? Or the fact that you get to leave the office? The answer, of course, is yes. Time for a Dunkin' run. Great deals on food for $1, $2, or $3 with a medium or larger coffee. America runs on Dunkin'. Exclude specialty donuts and fancies. Price and participation may vary. Limited time offer. Terms apply.
GP believes in your success beyond borders and boundaries. That's why Dunkin' runs for leading global employment.
All right, so...
Makes it easy to find, hire, and build great teams anywhere in the world in days instead of months. So the everywhere workforce can work together in over 180 countries and counting. GP Global Made Possible. Visit g-p.com.
Get new in the most electrifying Honda vehicles yet, like the CR-V and Accord, with available hybrid powertrains designed for more responsive performance. Honda, the 2022 Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com Best Value Brand. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR, 2023 CR-V Hybrid, or 2023 Accord Hybrid.
See dealer for financing details based on 2022 brand information. Visit KBB.com for more information.
Come into Bell Tire today. You'll get the lowest tire price, period. Like $70 off a set of 4 Michelin tires. You'll also get a guy who will give you free lifetime flat repairs, tire rotations, and alignment checks. Get $70 off a set of 4 Michelin tires. Plus more free services and more out of your tires to get more for your money. It's how we make the lowest tire price feel even lower at Bell Tire. See store at belltire.com for details and offer expiration.
When I need something on the go and tasty, that's when I reach for a delicious sausage burrito at McDonald's. It's loaded with fluffy scrambled eggs, pork sausage, melty cheese, and wrapped in a soft tortilla. It's basically a one-handed breakfast. Mix and match yours with a buttery, fluffy sausage biscuit, a savory classic sausage McMuffin, or golden hash browns. Get both picks for just $2.29. Because who says a quick breakfast can't be good, too? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Not to combine with any other offer or company.
The home of the Bees, the Sports Hub.
Welcome back to the first intermission here in Game 3 between the Bruins and the Florida Panthers. Bruins on top 1-0. Our first intermission interview is sponsored by TD Bank. We're joined downstairs by Bruins defenseman Brandon Carlo. Brando, in that opening 20 minutes, was there something that the Bruins did better than maybe we saw in the 6 previous periods?
Yeah, absolutely. I think we kind of got back to our brand of hockey there with playing with them, playing pucks behind them and creating a little bit more offensive zone time. I felt like our forwards did a great job reloading, and that enabled the D to have some good games as well.
Without David Krejci and Patrice Bergeron in the lineup here for Game 3, as a group on the back end, what's the conversation like to bring a little bit extra?
You know, I think for us it's just to keep it simple, get the puck up to the forwards, and then we'll go to work behind them from there. But, you know, their leadership and whatnot is definitely missed, so we try to just communicate a little bit better and fill each other's things.
Last thing, Taylor Hall gets it started here for the Bruins. He scored each of the last 2 goals for the Bees. How good is it to see him starting to find his touch?
Fantastic. He's a terrific player. We all believe in him huge, and he came up big there.
Thanks, Brando.
Thanks.
Welcome to the GP Intermission Show with their #1 global employment platform. GP makes it easy to find, hire, and build great teams anywhere in the world in days instead of months. Go to g-p.com. There's a lot to unpack there after that opening 20 minutes. One of the things that we talked about in the pregame show is the process, getting back to it, the execution much better there in the first.
I thought so. I mean, there were some mistakes, but that's okay. There's going to be mistakes made. You know, both teams make them, and you know, how do you handle them? Whether you're an individual or whether you're a team, you know, how do you make sure you're both going to come up with a save, or somebody, you know, has your back and make sure that they make a play defensively. You know, it's almost 06 a good example, right? He turns the puck over. The puck's hopping a little bit right now. It hops on him there as he tries to backhand the puck out, and he slides to get a piece of that shot. You know, it's a good opportunity coming down the middle. I think the process. I think that was one of the things that Jim Montgomery said. We're not abandoning that right now. We need to stick to it. In fact, we need to get back to it a little bit. And I thought that first period by both teams was a really good pace. Nobody passed up a hit. Was real physical along the walls. They started. The tone was set the very first shift. A couple seconds in. And the pass up to the left wing side of Worcester just pasted by Charlie McAvoy. From what I saw, and it's, you know, it's one period, so there's a long way to go here. I saw a more determined couple of players on the Bruins side of things in that first period, especially in the defending. I mean, look, there's going to be a couple of flurries in front, but you know, McAvoy throws that big hit. He's assertive in the corners. He's throwing and pushing. Kachuk off of a play. Kachuk came back and finished him in the neutral zone, which is going to happen. You know, he's not going to go away. But you got to be hard on him, and you got to know you've got to be hard on him. Orlov was hard on guys down low that time. You know, Lindholm's still trying to find his game a little bit down there. And Forberg stepped up on a couple guys. It's funny, one of the more physical guys they have on the back end is Connor Clifton. He's sitting out here today, but trying to make that change and trying to get the right formula here was challenged here today because of the injuries. We already knew about Bergeron, but the injury to David Krejci, upper body, we are told, and that's why he's not playing here today.
Taylor Hall opened the scoring 2:26 in, but then about a minute and a half later, just over that, the Bruins went shorthanded, and they continued going perfect on the kill in the series.
Yeah, good kill, and it looked like Florida was, you know, they pushed a little bit, but they've had good clears so far in this postseason against Florida. They had a big block by Forberg on Barkov, you know, they allow him to, I think they're going to say, okay, we'll give you this shot right here. We're going to try to block it. We're going to give you this shot right here. We're going to try to take away certain other areas here. And Barkov was able to move into pretty good shooting position. Over does what, one of the things he does best is get in front of shots and eat pucks, and that's what he did, and the Bruins get a clear out of it. And then I thought the power play that the Bruins had, that was a good one. They don't score on it. They had a couple passes go right, but they put some good pressure, and they moved the puck around very well. I mean, Pastrnak gets a one-timer from the left wing side where he loves to shoot it, we know that, because of the good puck movement. McAvoy could have taken the shot. He was in the high slot there, but it was all from the movement that the Bruins had, and it was decisive, it was quick movement, and retrieval of pucks. It allows them to find an opening to get Pastrnak the puck. Line made a really good save. He read it, he got from the middle of the net over to his right, and was squared up as Pastrnak was taking a shot. So, but that's the type of movement. And then if you don't score, but at least you keep that momentum alive, and you keep Florida's penalty killers having to work and keep them in their zone. And when the next line comes out for the Bruins, you sense that momentum still there with you. It doesn't always work out that way, but that's the idea anyhow. And I really like the way they zip the puck around on that man event.
Alex Line looked like he was in disbelief that he allowed that goal to Taylor Hall.
He was, and he got a little puck luck on the chance there by Trent Frederick down low right in front after a really strong shift. Earlier in the shift, our line looked like he thought he had the puck covered up. He did not. It was sitting right on his pad, not on top of his pad like Jake DeBrusque had, but near his pad, and Frederick had another whack at that. Line was able to kind of push the leg out and make sure that one didn't get in, but the pass from Orlov from behind was right there from Frederick. I couldn't tell if it went off a stick or if it went off the crossbar, but he was right at the top of the blue paint on the pass from behind the net by Orlov. And he's been robbed a couple times now in this series, at least 2, maybe 3 times, maybe 4 times for Trent Frederick. Twice in game 1 for sure.
Scoring summary: Taylor Hall, the game's only goal, his second from Dmitry Orlov at 2:26. Bruins out to a 1-0 lead here against the Panthers in game 3. Shots in favor of Florida, 8-7 on the power play. Each team 0 for 1. If you ask us, Bruins Nation feels like family, and TD Bank is proud to be a part of it. Member FDIC, TD Bank, NA. Sean Silver has your Sports Hub headlines next on the 98.5 The Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network, our local New England Honda dealers.
Some places take you away, some bring you together. Marathon does both. Marathon is Florida's family, with something for everyone. You'll find museums and wildlife refuges, wide open beaches, miles of warm, clear water, and the historic 7-mile bridge. For more about Marathon, visit lakeys.com/marathon.
Come into Bell Tire today. You'll get the lowest tire price, period. Like $70
The wireless controls are disconnected.
free lifetime flat repairs, tire rotations, and a lot
The wireless controller is disconnected. Has a
plus more free services and more out of your tires and more for your money. It's how we make the lowest tire price feel even lower at Bell Tire. See store at belltire.com for details and offer expiration.
When I need something on the go and tasty, that's when I reach for a delicious sausage burrito at McDonald's. It's loaded with fluffy scrambled eggs, pork sausage, melty cheese, and wrapped in a soft tortilla. It's basically a one-handed breakfast. Mix and match yours with a buttery, fluffy sausage biscuit, a savory classic sausage McMuffin, or golden hash browns. Get both picks for just $2.29. Because who says a quick breakfast can't be good, too? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Not be combined with any other offer or combo meal. Single item at regular price.
Life's better with a home policy from American Family Insurance. Because you'll feel protected no matter how the wind blows. Also, you can keep enjoying the home of your dreams. And our expert agents can help you save up to 23% when you bundle home with auto. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly. American Family Insurance. Get a quote? Find an agent at amfam.com.
Products not available in every state. Visit amfam.com to learn how discounts may apply to you. American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI is operating company 6000 Oakland Parkway, Wisconsin.
Connect with Buston's home for sports online. 98.5thesportshub.com. Sports Hub headlines.
Looking around the NHL, we got a couple, actually 3 games going on this evening. Right now, Carolina and the Islanders are scoreless. Canes playing with a 2-0 series lead in that one. That's in the second period, 7.5 minutes left. Later on, Dallas losing Minnesota. That's a 1-1 series, and the Oilers are in L.A. That one also tied up at a game apiece. The Celtics have a 2-0 lead in their best-of-7 first-round set with the Atlanta Hawks. It's the Hawks who have the halftime advantage of this one in Game 3. We're just underway in the third. It's Atlanta up 79-71. They shot 65% from the field in the first half. Jason Tatum has 17 points thus far for Boston. Elsewhere in the NBA, the Cavs and Knicks Game 3. That series tied 1 game apiece. That one coming up later. Denver also trying to take a 3-0 series lead on the listless Minnesota Timberwolves. Toronto Raptors fired head coach Nick Nurse today. Former Celtics coach Ime Udoka suspected to be a leading candidate for that position. Red Sox in action in Milwaukee tonight. That's the first of a 3-game set. Scoreless in the second inning. Nick Pivetta on the hill for Boston. Opposite right-hander Freddie Peralta looking down the American League East. The Blue Jays leading the Yankees 2-1 in the sixth. The Rays trailing the White Sox 7-5. That one also in the sixth. Warriors scoreless with Detroit in the sixth. The NFL suspended 5 players today. 4 members of the Lions and 1 member of the Commanders. 2022 first-round pick Jamison Williams among those apprehended. There's apparently a gambling suspension, and the NCAA is keeping the clock running following first downs for games next year, but that will not apply to the first 2 minutes. Excuse me, the final 2 minutes of the half. Purchase your raffle tickets for a chance to win 2 tickets to home game 3 of the 2023 playoffs presented by Rapid 7. All proceeds from the raffle support the Boston Bruins Foundation. Visit BruinsRaffles.com to purchase your tickets for a chance to win. The raffle runs through April 25th at 5 p.m. Headlines brought to you by Valvoline Oil Change, home with a 15-minute drive-through service. Visit NewEnglandOilChange.com for 20% off your next service. Sean Silver, the Bruins with a 1-0 lead after 1. Judd Surratt and Bob Beers will call the second period coming up on the 98.5 The Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network, driven local New England hockey.
For the ones finding new ways to ensure the job always gets done. For the ones wearing many hats. For the ones who are hands-on, even from far away. And the ones keeping business.
All right, we're getting closer to the end here.
Grainger, offering professional-grade industrial supplies, plus real-time product availability and access to experts ready to answer your toughest questions. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When I need something on the go and tasty, that's when I reach for a delicious sausage burrito at McDonald's. It's loaded with fluffy scrambled eggs, pork sausage, melty cheese, and wrapped in a soft tortilla. It's basically a one-handed breakfast. Mix and match yours with a buttery, fluffy sausage biscuit, a savory classic sausage McMuffin, or golden hash browns. Get both picks for just $2.29. Because who says a quick breakfast can't be good, too? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Single item at regular price.
Come into Bell Tire today. You'll get the lowest tire price, period. Like $70 off a set of 4 Michelin tires. You'll also get a guy who will give you free lifetime flat repairs, tire rotations, and alignment checks. Get $70 off a set of 4 Michelin tires. Plus more free services and more out of your tires and more for your money. It's how we make the lowest tire price feel even lower. At Bell Tire. See store at BellTire.com for details and offer expiration.
Life's better with a home policy from American Family Insurance because you'll feel protected no matter how the wind blows. All so you can keep enjoying the home of your dreams. And our expert agents can help you save up to 23% when you bundle home with auto. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly. American Family Insurance. Get a quote? Find an agent at amfam.com.
Products not available in every state. Visit amfam.com to learn how discounts may apply to you. American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI is operating company 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
We can all agree that going on vacation is the best, but planning one can be a headache. Not with Apple Vacations. Apple Vacations makes vacation planning easy with top-rated resort deals and all-inclusive vacation packages to sun and sand destinations like the Dominican Republic. So whether you're planning a couples retreat or an unforgettable family getaway, your vacation is in good hands with Apple Vacations. It's like turning on easy mode. Visit applevacations.com to plan your easiest vacation yet.
There's a new score in store. Designer sandals just arrived at Marshall's. Our buyers landed deals on Ralphie.
And Rammer STI is our winner this week.
Starting at $19.99. arriving in store. Come see what's new at Marshalls. Get the good stuff. Prices are represented after prices if you order online.
When you're worried about underarm sweat and odor, it can be distracting. Like this. Or this. Or even this. It's time to silence those distractions with a spray of powerful new Dove Men Plus Care Antiperspirant. Featuring our new 72-hour protection and soothing 1/4 moisturizing cream. Because when you forget about your underarms, you can focus on being unforgettable. New Dove Men. Forgettable underarms, unforgettable you.
Sports Hub.
And Khalil couldn't jam it out, trapped in the near circle by the Bruins. They'll rip it ahead, up right wing, and Hall, high slot, shoots, he scores! Taylor Hall, able to swing one over the glove and of Alex Lyon. Listen to the Bruins fans. Bruins 1, Panthers nothing. And that's the score as we're about ready to start the second period here in Game 3. Bruins will be working right to left here in this middle frame. Taylor Hall out on the ice. On the back end, McAvoy and Grizzly.
All right, the wheel is ready for next time. And now it is time for the fun to begin.
We feed off that too. I mean, when you have that energy in the building, it just kind of gets you in another gear, and I think we're looking forward to having them on our side tonight.
That is Ryan Fulop.
By the way, Seth Jarvis saved that goal. It was almost 2-0. Hudson fashion had a shot that went behind Ronta, off the post, off the back of Ronta, was trickling over the goal line. Made it about 3/4 of the way, completely over the goal line before Seth Jarvis was out of danger and keep this 1-0. The Islanders kept the momentum going and earned an interference goal against Jesperi Kotkaniemi. The Islanders for the second power play tonight, trying to add to a 1-0 lead.
Again, Islanders had 2 shots on goal on their first power play of the opening frame. But the power play right now 0 for 5 in the series. But again, New York with all kinds of momentum off that Zizekas goal, and now they'll skate 5 on 4. Face off left circle in the Carolina end. The guys who have war the whole series, Bo Horvat and Jordan Stoll as we battle here. See if the Islanders can win the initial face-off and get the power play set up. It's down the dot, Horvat the win. Brock Mills, the top of the left circle, in front for him.
All right.
By the backhand, blocked away by the Kings who couldn't get it out. Held in Noah Dobson. And Nelson left point to Barzell, left half boards. Matt down low now on the goal line is Anders Lee, left corner. The captain swings it around for Dobson on the right wing wall. He punches it to Horvat, right corner. The lead will drop away to Barzell, left corner. Matt tries to go out to the blue line, but didn't get enough on that pass. That might have been deflected. Jordan Stahl takes a few seconds off the clock, wrists it in, and heads off on a chain.
Very few teams play this system now. The power play, the Islanders are trying with 2 players out high at the point. So pretty much everything is kept to the outside now. So it looks very different than what we're used to.
And it's an old school power play. That's what it is. Here's Brock Nielsen top of the left circle, trying to go through the seam diagonally to Horvat, who was in the right circle, but a good stick by Brady Shea deflected it out of play. Under 4 minutes to go in the second period. Islanders up 1-0. Kotkaniemi in the box.
All right. And now, the Friday Fun Night Show begins right now.
Nelson, top of the left circle. Rock takes a look, leaves it for Barzell. Matt works it top of the right circle for Dobson. Plays give and go with Horvat. Barzell the hole. Tried to go to the blue line for Nelson, but somehow I think Otto of the Kings, did he kick that away because he had no stick?
Yes, he did. And it was a very impressive play, but this was second period. You're a long way to your bench to get a freshman, so you need a full-length player.
To the S.
And a short-handed goal by Mr. Foss has tied this game for Carolina at 1 with just over 3 minutes to go in period 2.
Well, the Islanders gave that puck away, trying to enter the zone, and then a little sloppy back check by Brock Nelson, and it allowed it to turn
By the E.
for Carolina. And Jesper Foss able to finish it off. So gets a big piece, but not enough. And he started by Jesper Foss, knocking that puck off the stick of Barzell, trying to enter the zone. And then Jordan Stone's able to push it by Brock Nelson. Dobson goes down to the ice, can't take away the passing lane as Dobson thought it was going to be saucered in the air across. It was not. It was kept.
Seconds remaining on this power play to try to get it back. Pollock, right point. Blast, blocked out high.
The skate blade of Martinup.
His blade is off the skate of Martinup, so he can barely move. Islanders pulls it in out of the box. Kotkaniemi. So the Islanders are 0 for 2 on the power play, and they give up the shorty again. And now Kotkaniemi fresh out of the sin bin. 1-on-1 at the Islander line.
Alright, let's get that last foul. Nope.
Of difference right now because again, Seth Jarvis was able to knock that puck away along the goal line that was trickling in. We're going to go for Hudson Fashion, giving the Islanders a 2-0 lead. And instead, the Islanders are still going to keep that momentum, turn it into a power play, and give up the shorty. And Hudson Fashion for the 50th time in 20 minutes. They still give the Islanders a 2-0 advantage and complete the play. This time they lost cases. Getting up on Wednesday in Raleigh, would have made it 4-2 Islanders. And instead, we are even shortly after.
And the Canes, who had 11 shorties in the regular season, that was tied for Scotty works it around the perimeter, far side to near. It's Zizekas behind the Carolina net. Casey taking a look, bounce pass far boards for Clutterbuck right point, pumped it down low. For Casey again behind the Carolina net, trying to sidestep the hit attempt of Dallas there, who jumped in front of him, knifed it up the wall, and Carolina able to get it out to neutralize. Big hit, Pellick between the penalty boxes on Jarvis, but the Islanders will start from behind their own net on the stick of Scott Mayfield. Leaves it there for Adam Pellick. Again, Islanders trying to get the momentum back and the crowd back into it. It was like popping a balloon when Foss scored the shorty. Here's a chance for Carolina. And they just pulled the right dot, missed the net. Zizekas picked it up, skated through center, and then got it into Carolina ice. A minute and a half to go in the second, tied at 1.
That was off a giveaway in the neutral zone by the Islanders. They just didn't miss by much. Sorokin just got a tiny
Carolina turns it over to Engvall in the far corner of his own end. The air side steps the hit.
And by the way, somebody actually recorded the live GSN airing of the Millionaire episode from November of 1999, the one from November 18th, the one with the Pokemon question. In fact, yeah, somebody, let's see, Gary Morfan, he was the one. He actually recorded last week's airing of Millionaire. He recorded last week's GSN airing from November of 1999. He recorded November 18th, 1999's episode.
That took an awkward carry right up the side of the cage, and Ronta had to really be careful because if he wasn't able to find that puck quickly, the Islanders were able to push it away from him, and he would have been caught out of position. That's what Colnero was trying to do, and Takeshi wasn't happy with his efforts to knock that puck free, but it never jarred loose. And we get an offensive zone face-off for the Islanders with 34.5 seconds left in this period.
In the left circle to the right of Monty Ronda. Everybody trying to figure out who is going to be in what spot. This is JT Pajot telling Al Chamara, I want you over my left shoulder. Zach Parisi, I want you over my right. So he's got two options in the shooting hole, and he can find a way to beat George Stahl. So Pajot's ready. Stahl is barking out
And you.
to his teammates. And it's crucial face-off with under 35 seconds going who bounces it off the dash in front of the Islander bench, got it out to neutral ice. Islanders Pollock sends it right back in behind the Canes net, 20 seconds to go in the period. Martin trying to get it out. Good pressure down the wall by Pollock. Second effort by Carolina, and they do get it to the New York end. Fast, one-on-one with Romano. seconds to go in the period. Kings wanting one more shot, it won't happen. As the horn sounds, ending the second period of Game 3 tonight here at UBS Arena at Belmont Park. With our score, the New York Islanders won, the Carolina Hurricanes won.
We still have the same differential that we had after the first, but must feel like a big missed opportunity for the Islanders considering they took the lead and they had a power play riding that momentum win, but Jesper Foss does score. The other night, but Casey Cizikas scores the first goal in the postseason history of UBS Arena, assisted by Ryan Clark, 12:49 in, and that gave the Islanders a 1-0 lead. They could not add to it, as we are even 1-1 after 2.
So again, Cizikas for New York, Fox shorthanded for Carolina, and again we've got ourselves a tie game after 40 minutes. We head downstairs where defenseman Ryan Clark is standing by. We'll fight through that. We'll get it back.
So many swings of emotion here in postseason hockey. How difficult is it to kind of not ride those emotions too high and still play your game?
Yeah, for sure. You gotta stay low. You know, when
Feel like we're gonna keep trying.
I was just able to keep a puck in, and I saw Casey off the backside and just able to make a good backhand pass upon him, and great shot by him.
So Ryan, thanks for joining us. Best of luck in the third.
Thank you.
The end of the Island defenseman Ryan pull out the Isles and Kings.
I'm not sure if the slur is actually up there.
In Game 3, the first ever Stanley Cup playoff game.
Unbelievably enough, it is.
We'll take a quick time out and we'll return to the Talking House podcast, guys. Break down the middle frame. Our special feature is power plays. All the best plays from round 1 of the Stanley Cup playoffs thus far. It's next. You're listening to the Stanley Cup playoffs on the New York Islanders Radio Network.
The North Atlantic State's Regional Conference Founders supports this New York Islanders live game broadcast on WRHU, Radio Hofstra University.
This is WRHU FM Hempstead, the radio home for your New York Islanders, Radio Hofstra University, WRHU Hempstead.
Listen to the New York Islanders Radio Network.
Your New York Islanders are on social media. Facebook, the New York Islanders Facebook page. And more information about the team is available at NewYorkIslanders.com.
The New York Army National Guard pays you up to 100% of your college tuition while you serve your community part-time. Learn more at NationalGuard.com. Sponsored by the New York Army National
In-depth analysis of Hofstra Pride Sports. Follow us on social media at WRHU Sports. That's WRHU Sports. Tune in on Sundays from 8 to 9 p.m. on 88.7 FM, Radio Hofstra University.
McDonald's supports this New York Islanders live game broadcast on WRHU, Radio Hofstra University. When the Islanders are on the ice, we're on the air. The New York Islanders Radio Network.
Long Island's largest radio news team brings you the Associated Press award-winning program, Newsline. Weekdays at 5:30 p.m. Exclusively on WRHU-FM and WRHU.org, Radio Hofstra University.
New York Islander game broadcasts are supported in part by MSG Plus and MSG.
is Ryan Pollock. You're listening to the New York Islanders Radio Network.
Welcome back to the Stan Fischler Press Level at UBS Arena. 1-1 our score after the second period. Game 3 between the New York Islanders and Carolina Hurricanes in this first round playoff series. Greg Picker here alongside Corey Wright, and I think what sums up that period, excitement, but also missed opportunities for the Islanders.
We talked about just the chance there. Hudson bashing off the post before Seth Jarvis sweeps it off the goal line. And boy, that short-handed goal really did take some of the life out of the building there. The
period after being outshot 15-7 in the first. So the Islanders did ride that momentum wave for a little bit before, as Kinger said, the balloon was popped here at UBS Arena, but we got to hear our first ever goal, or see our first ever goal, and hear a crowd reaction here at UBS in the postseason. Boy, it got loud.
It sure did, and hey, you know what? The guys that really thrive off an emotional atmosphere, your Cal Clutterbucks, your Casey Suzuki's, it's no surprise to see them being involved here in the first ever.
And look at the last two.
UBS Arena, really, Cal Clutterbuck there for a real nice real playoff-like intensity. So, like what we're seeing from Casey Suzuki's tonight, just all around.
1-1 our score after 2 periods of play from UBS Arena. Coming up just a minute right now, we're playing the best of round 1's playoff highlights so far throughout the National Hockey League. You're listening to the Stanley Cup playoffs on the New York Islanders Radio Network.
New York Islander game
WRHU was just honored with a Marconi Award from the National Association of Broadcasters for Best Radio Station.
WRHU is proud to produce and distribute.
This is Anders Lee, and you're listening to the New York Islanders Radio Network.
And this is Chris King, joined by Greg Picker and Corey Wright, back to UBS Arena at Belmont Park. Stanley Cup playoffs opening round series between the New York Islanders and the Carolina Hurricanes. The Hurricanes lead the series 2-0, but this game is tied at 1 after 2 periods.
All right, to our 4th and final round we go.
Put together a feature he called Metro Madness, all the best highlights from the Metro Division, but he's going to take his game up a notch in the postseason as he presents
many team seasons have ended, leaving 16 contenders to chase for Lord Stanley's Cup. Some of those squads have had consistent success, others hungry for that first taste of glory. One team experiencing that first bit of success is the Seattle Kraken. Philip Grubauer stopped 34 shots for Seattle, but on the offensive end, Alex Wenberg led the way with a goal and an assist.
Off the left side, gets it up for James Schwartz. He'll walk into the high slot, fire it across, scores! Alex Wenberg comes into the zone.
Another intriguing series in the West, with the Minnesota Wild battling the Dallas Stars. Before the series could shift to the state of hockey for Game 3, it would produce the first hat trick in the playoffs. Rope hits ended Game 2 with 3 goals scored in 3 different ways. He started with a shorthanded goal in the first, added an even strength goal in the second, and the cherry on top was the opportunity in the third. After a 1-year absence, the Islanders are back in the playoffs, bringing playoff hockey to UBS Arena at Belmont Park for the first time. Before they could drop the puck in Elmont, the Blue and Orange faced the Hurricanes for games 1 and 2 in Raleigh. Ilya Sorokin made 35 saves in the series opener, with Ryan Pulock's 8th career playoff goal opening the scoring.
The Islanders down 2 here, trying to change it. Quick chance, Ryan Pulock for the right circle shoot. He scores! Bounces it off the wall near side, glove down by Palmieri, and now he tries to send away. Brock nails it through the left circle. He's in. Nelly shoots. He scores! Nelly! Brock rifles it home, and the Islanders have their first lead of the night. It is 3-2 New York.
The first 2 games of the series, the team is already out of conference, and the leading team stops in 4th and 3rd. As the series shifting back to Long Island to games 3 and 4, the Blue and Orange will lift the team an incoming storm surge. For the New York Islanders Radio Network, I'm Ryan Pagano.
Great work, as always, from our Ryan Pagano. He calls it power plays. All the best plays so far through the first 2 games of round 1 of the National Hockey League Stanley Cup playoffs. Well, tonight in this one, the first ever playoff game at UBS Arena at Belmont Park, the Islanders and Hurricanes are tied at 1 after 2 periods of play. We'll take a quick time out, and when we return, we'll bring you an in-game sports update with all the out-of-town scores. We'll check in with Casey Cizikas from outside the New York dressing room. We'll recap that second period and start the third. You're listening to the Stanley Cup playoffs on the New York Islanders Radio Network.
This is the New York Islanders intermission report.
With your intermission report from our Oxford studios, I'm Kevin Bug. There are 3 other games tonight, all of which are in series that are even.
And now it's time for KLHT to do their auto test. And after this, we're done. And after that, we are done with the auto test for tonight. I'll go back on WJON in a little bit here, and I'll go back and get off everything that I may have missed.
Scored in each of the first 2 games against Florida, and tonight registered an assist. He continues to build on his already impressive resume, which now includes 25 goals and 51 points in 56 career games. In Minnesota, the Wild and Stars prepare for a pivotal game series this weekend at 9:30. Dallas D-man Miro Heiskanen is coming off of a 4-point performance in the Stars' Game 2 win. This was his second career postseason multi-point outing, which made him the 4th defenseman aged 23 or younger to accomplish the feat. He joined Paul Coffey, Drew Doughty, and Cal McCarr. In the City of Angels, a star-studded affair with the Oilers.
Let's see if the U is up there.
McDavid was with the media this morning, where he's
Dinner and a movie.
The series is 1-1, so I kind of gauge it that way. I think we've done a good job generally. We haven't found a way to I guess break through
now has 19 career multi-point playoff games in just 39 career postseason appearances. He joins Wayne Gretzky,
Alright.
Lemieux, and
You know the drill here. R, S, T, L, N, and E. Now we pick 3 consonants.
The Islanders and the Hurricanes are tied at 1 after 2. Send it back to Chris King and Greg Picker for third period action right here on the New York Islanders Radio Network.
New York Islander game broadcasts are supported in part by MSG Plus and MSG.com.
This is WRHU FM Hempstead, the radio home for your New York Islanders, Radio Hofstra University, WRHU Hempstead. You're
listening to the New York Islanders Radio Network.
Right back to UBS Arena at Belmont Park. Game 3 of this opening round playoff series between the New York Islanders and the Carolina Hurricanes.
All right. Now for deal or no deal.
After 40 minutes of action. The guy who has the Allen goal, Casey Sezikis, talked with MSG's Alan Fearing between periods.
Casey, a game like this is the bread and butter for your line with Cal and Marty. How effective do you guys feel like you have been in this game so far?
It's keeping the game simple. And, that's the way we have to play. We got to keep getting in behind their D and working down below their goal. And that's where we want to play. That's where they're uncomfortable. And that's what we got to keep doing.
Okay.
First goal in play.
23.
UBS Arena is yours. Take me through that play.
It was an unbelievable play by Pulley. He started off with a draw. Cal had a good jump there. He got it in behind. And it's just following up the play. Pulley's got the goal line. And I didn't even think he saw me, but somehow he made that pass, and I just had to put it home.
Answering my next question, I was going to ask if you knew he was going to get that through to you. So 1-1, another tight game here against Carolina. What's it going to take to push through in the third?
Just good hockey. 4 lines, pushing forward, making smart plays, and kind of limiting those turnovers in the neutral zone. They want to turn quick and go on the offense, so we got to make sure we keep getting behind them. Thanks, Casey.
And that is Casey.
All right, number 12.
But Seeker opened the scoring at 12:49 of the second, his first of this year's playoffs. Ryan Pollock the lone assist, and the Islanders had the lead. New York went to a power play with a chance to add to it, but instead Carolina scores short-handed at 16:56 for Jesper Foss, his second of the playoffs. Cody Stone the lone assist, and we were all even at 1 apiece. New York outshot Carolina 12-9 in the second. 2-period totals favor the Hurricanes, 24-19. Carolina is 0 for 3 on the power play. Islanders 0 for 2 with the man advantage.
26. There's that pesky penny gone.
Another playoff goal in the history of Barclays Center. It was Ryan Pollock. Congratulations to Bazooka Bass. Answer correct. It was game 3 of his first round series for the Islanders and the Panthers in 2016. That game was 2-0 Florida, and the Cats thought that they had scored to make it 3-0. But the Islanders challenged on an offside review, were successful in that challenge. All of a sudden, a momentum shift third.
Number 22.
On a 5-on-3 power play there after Ryan Pollock with his first
22.
goal. Gave the Islanders their first goal of that contest. I told you earlier tonight, Thomas Hickey scored the last goal tonight. That night, it was a 3 overtime win for the Islanders, who ended up winning that series in 6 games.
Ryan Pollock with an assist on the first goal in this building, so not a bad combo for Ryan Pollock, who again is leading all
Oh gosh, I'm gonna love this recording.
in the opening round of the playoffs with 16 coming in tonight. So this one goes 1-1 to the third. New York in the home blue. They're turning it off to right. They go left to right. This period, Ilya Sorokin, the blue train to our left. Kings in the division in white. They're in red. They go right to left. There's Monty Ranta atop the crease to our right. This ran for a moment here at center ice to drop the puck. There's a referee. There's over the scores table. He's got his right hand up to hold him up.
And considering Gene Green is that frequently, I wonder how many other players have points on both of the first goals for their team in the first playoff games. Now, maybe early in NHL history it happened a little more frequently chasing venues, but certainly not within 7 years of Duke Wimbledon.
Here's a chance, works in fashion right away in the slot of the Carolina end, but he got double teamed. Fast on one side, Gostisbehere on the other. Couldn't get the shot through. Pajot, right point for Pollock, put it toward the net, deflected by Parisi. In the slot, in on Ranta, who made a terrific save. What a chance for Zach there in the opening 30 seconds. Islanders still with it. Parisi behind the net, trying to wrap around. That was denied by the defenseman. Coming over and Gostisbehere, who then flips it into Islander ice. Let's see, this might be icing, and they're going to wave it off as Foss, the first to it. He takes a big hit from Pellick. In comes Cole Horvat. He tried to dig it free. Martin there for Carolina. Horvat couldn't win the battle. Martin out high. Stay takes the shot. Right circle wrister, and Sorokin a save.
Oh my gosh, you're gonna have a lot of fun with that recording of Regis Philbin. Congratulations, you're a millionaire! I'm probably gonna have a lot of fun with that after the show tonight, and after all that testing too. Number 20.
It was JP Parisi in overtime, 11 seconds in, giving the Islanders their first playoff series win, knocking out the Rangers and putting the Isles on the map. The Hurricanes send it right wing corner, Islander zone. It's played there by Jack Drury, but he's unable to center it. Matt flies out, intercepted it, flipped it high in the air at center, trying to send away Horvath, but it's whistled down, I believe, on a hand pass against Carolina. A minute and 28 into the third time. Until 75, that were still Rangers fans, even living on Long Island. He's a lifelong Montreal Canadian fan, so he never changes his allegiance. But still, the fact that, he was a young kid my age at the time, was at the game with his dad and missed JP Parisi's goal because it came 11 seconds into overtime on the great setup by Druin. Billy Allen is probably going to set up for Engdahl behind the net, but in front, Carolina breaks it up. Engdahl got a back right hand for it. The big Swede trying to play it through Brent Burns, not an easy task. And now we get some help from Palmieri, right point for Dobson's wrister, blocked by Carolina. Mason trying to break on it, but getting back was Noah Dobson. And Brock Nilsson over the Carolina line, lets that rip back goal from the high slot, and Ronco just got a piece of it. Oh, and Nelly loads the gun and lets it rip from about 40 feet out. It almost always ends up in the back of the net. He didn't create quite as much space for himself on that top as he often does by kind of dragging that puck even to get himself a little bit more space between him and the defender's stick. So got a good shot off, but it wasn't quite at the level that we often see from the top. We saw him do it in Carolina on Wednesday night in Game 2. Gave the Islanders their first lead at 3-2, midpoint of the third period. And as Let's Go Islanders in the sellout crowd here at the first playoff game ever in the new building. Carolina starts in their own end. Goss to spare on the near boards, lifts it high in the air at center, knocking it down with his body for the Islanders. This is Alex Morales, his return to action after this is nearly 3 weeks with an upper body injury. Pull-up goes carefully off the window, falls down the backhand, and now 2-on-1. Clutterbuck through the right circle, dances around the defense, trying to center it, but a sliding block by Stefan, who then took out.
And the final offer is 177,734. I'm gonna go with 18.
For the Isles. Clutterbuck did basically a somersault in the air, where he completely flipped over.
So a 50-50 chance at 200,000 or double that. Let's keep it.
Stefan, who just has his momentum carrying himself into the skates of Clutterbuck, who does a complete flip in the air, and Cal does come off the ice under his own power. And he'll probably just stay on the bench. You don't even need to go to the dressing room.
Yeah, let's spin the deal wheel just for fun.
So they have a 2-0 on Stefan for Clutterbuck, and again with Stefan sliding along the ice, and how he slid with Clutterbuck's legs, that's what took Cal.
Yeah, we're gonna double that. That is something I can't wait to have fun with tonight. Congratulations, you're a billionaire. I cannot wait to have fun with that. Maybe we'll have some fun with that. Maybe I'll put the independent audio clip together as I go through everything. Well, let me send the clip over to my desktop via remote. Oh, I must have put a favorite on there already. I could just hit done. And then I just gotta look for it on the desktop. I could just open this up in the meantime. Alright, now with the electronic games done, now we go over to the Windows Vista machine. And this is where we're gonna play our remaining games. And of course, we'll go all the way up to our exhibition game. I'm sure the Sox game is pretty much over. Well, why don't we take a look? Why don't we take a look? Well, it's still playing. The Sox lead 7-5 in the top of the 8th. So there will be a bottom of the 9th in that case. Now, if I do continue playing around with that video editor tonight, I'll do the same thing we did last time, which was to put the restream window on screen so only the Vista computer is shown, so that the only thing present is the Windows Vista screen. So let me go ahead and update the score. This is going to be great to mess around with tonight. Congratulations. Congratulations. You're a millionaire. This is going to be fun. Alright. That's going to be a lot of fun to play that. Congratulations. You're a millionaire. Why don't we put that into Audacity? Why don't we put that into Audacity and see what that's like? I've been having fun with Buena Vista Television on that earlier. Let's play it all the way up and see what it sounds like.
Congratulations!
Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh man. Alright. Well, tonight's game is going to be special for a few reasons.
Congratulations!
I can't wait to play that back. That's gonna be fun. But, you know what will be fun though? We're gonna bring in the cases right now. And we will get this game underway. And there they all are. Now, ladies and gentlemen, you know how this game works. There are 26 cases. Each of them hold a random amount of money placed in there by the computer. We do not know what is in each of those 26 cases, but the biggest amount tonight in one of those cases, and that's for that new auto test tonight, we're going to play for $23.3 million. And in usual fashion, amounts going all the way down to that pesky penny. Islanders. Alright. So number 11 was kind of lucky to me on the electronic game that we just did. Let's see how lucky it'll be this time. I'm hoping it'll be as lucky, but maybe not. Well, we're going to find out. And in order to do so, we got to open all the other cases one at a time. Remember, whatever's in those is not in ours. So, let's start by opening 6, as always, in this first round. Let's start with number 16. What do we have? 116.5. Well, I'm not going to be too bad about that. Next, number 22. $116.50. I did not ask to open the file. Should probably tell it to go into VLC or something, but okay. Number 18. $93.20. A good start so far. And I'll include the quad states test next. Number 24. $23.3 million gone on the first round. $17.475 could still be in that case. And that's also what we want to have. Next, let's do number 8. $23,300. Right at the top there. Okay. And finally, we'll do number 1. I'm going to throw that in at the end as well. Okay. And we have $17.475 million. Ouch. That was a disastrous first round. But now, this isn't Banker Una like it usually is on the 2006 game that we usually do. This is a different banker. I'm sure a lot of you know that by now. Now he's playing serious. He's not trying to get me out of here for as little as possible. As Banker Una is a nice, kind banker, as I like to say. Well, while we're at it, let's take a look at the first offer. So why don't we take a look at our first offer? And hopefully what I'm doing here is a good choice. That is $379,000. That's the first offer. I think that's fair, considering what we just went through in the first round. Now, the question. Do we take the money and go right now, or do we stay and open 5 more cases? So now comes the question. Deal or no deal? I feel like XGM might have changed their test time of some sort. Because I think we might have found XGM's test time now, because I think they may have changed patterns. But I'll see for sure. But anyway, no deal. I feel like XGM's more common time is now like at 4 o'clock in the evening, so I'm going to change their pattern. So I'm going to change my time on their pattern. I have to go by those changes. Okay, now for round 2, we open 5 cases. Now we open 5 cases in the second round. Charger just went missing. There it is. All right. While I get this connected up here, we'll do number 12. What do we have? $1.165 billion. Alright. Next, let's do number 5. What do we have? $2.33 million. This is quickly turning into disaster. This is quickly turning into disaster. Number 26. What do we have in there? $1.747 million. Alright, there we go. Alright. Yikes, there goes that. Alright. Number 9. What do we have? $17,475. Number 14. $1,747.50. All right. Let's see what the next offer is. Alright, let's see what the next offer is this time. And by the way, before this export goes any further, I'm going to close the file before Audacity takes up too much room on the hard drive. $423,000. Either I'll take the 423,000 or put 4 cases. So now, of course, the question: deal or no deal? Anyway, no deal. Let's do number 3. What do we have? $233,000. Alright, next, number 19. $582.50. Hit 13. And there goes $9.32 million. Next, 15. Wow, almost $7 million gone now. 594,000 is the next offer. Hey, I'm gonna say no deal. Alright. Okay, now this is serious. We're opening 3 in this next round. We're gonna go with number 10. Highest is 11.65. We don't want to see that go. There it is, unfortunately. Number 6. Okay. 4.6 million is the only thing left. Ah, yes, there it is. Yeah. That's really the only highest amount there is left. We're going to open number 20. Show me anything less than 522. You know what? I think it might be time to bail. You know what? I think it's time to bail. I am thinking that it's probably time to bail at this point. Wow. Wow, those Islanders, the Islanders announcers are really more enthusiastic. And yes, this is going to go down, but it will not matter because I will be bailing after on this offer. Well, why don't we take a look anyway? The offer is $46,000. Yeah. You know what? How enthusiastic are they? But anyway, it's a deal. Got the money. It's all mine. But now, here is the important part. Was it a good deal? Personally, I don't think it was. But, just for fun, let's open up the other case. Well, let's just see what would have happened. Number 23 would have been my next pick. Got out just in time. Although we should have gone out a little sooner. That was great. The final offer. Oh, it didn't even show us the final offer, but of course you made a good deal. That was what my case had. Let's go ahead and open up all the other cases. There they are. And that is the game.
Carolina Hurricanes won. You're listening to the Stanley Cup playoffs on the New York Islanders Radio Network.
Hey Google, play WBZ.
Streaming WBZ News Radio.
Oh, rather I should say, hey Google, play 98.5 The Sports Hub.
Streaming 98 to 5 The Sports Hub from Odyssey.
That's the one. Alright. Now it's time for our next game, Set for Life. This is all very familiar to many of you. So, okay, let's see how lucky number 11 is this time. 10-15, that is how much we're going to be starting with. Now let's see how much we can multiply it by, or divide. Let's see, 5. We're going to multiply it. Alright. If we find that times 20, we could be going for big. 13. Just 1. Okay, only 1 though. Alright, so let's see. So let's go ahead and put up the board. So we're going for $487,200 in this game.
There are 15 lights on the gator unit. 11 lights are white, 4 lights are red. A white light means you go up 1 rung of the time ladder. Every red light means you go down a rung. You can stop on any white light, but not on a red light. For red, you're dead. Okay? The goal here tonight is to go up the time ladder. You go from 1 month.
Yep, it's as easy as that. It's as easy as that. Or to set for life at the max. Tornado fan only got the Wisconsin evening drill. Same with Minnesota, Wisconsin. But anyway, let's start the game. American Family Insurance. Oh my gosh, they just seem to like to do this jingle for some reason. Okay, what do we have? The number 11. Alright. Well, it's only the first one. Okay, well, the good news is that this would be the best time. We don't, because there's no harm, no foul right here. Set for Life is still in play. That's the good part. Let's try this again. And we're going to do number 3. Let's get a white. Let's get a white here. Come on. And we find... There's the white. And as the Inside Edition just posted today's stories. Okay, number 14. Otherwise, we're back to nothing.
The shot by Forsland's block, grabbed by Marchie. Escapes Montour, sent it just inside the quarter line. Montour cut off. Left wing for Forsland.
White.
No red flags to the Panthers here in the third period. Uncentered in front of the goal net, over the near side. Montour crashes in. He's going to be all over the offensive zone. Near side is Cousins. Near hash, close to one. Left of the game, Montour getting drive out in front.
We'll do number 8.
Sticks and gloves start to get up here a little bit. We'll have a little conversation with Montour, but for the most part, this game has not spun out.
And there's a white again. Up to a year now. Number 10.
Center ice. Molino couldn't jam it in. Horsley lost it. He was bouncing in. Ryan Bluntchen, dish over the far side. Now Franklin has that pass to Bennett center circle. Watches way in.
Alright, number 5.
Kachuk runs it out in front. Bennett takes it wide. Near corner it's Kachuk. To Forsling, his drive block. Another big block. Hallmark's lost his stick. Well, Kachuk tried to take it away from him, by the way. And then Hallmark got it back.
There's the white. The story of Tesla going down the road at 140 miles an hour, then trying to jump in a canal to run away from police. Well, that's quite a story on it. That was quite a story Inside Edition brought us today. That's quite a way to end the week, I must say, the way the story Inside Edition brought to us. Alright. This is important here. $60,900 is up for grabs. Otherwise, we're down to $24,360 and Set for Life will be out of play. Alright, that's important. Let's light it up now. What do we have? There's that red. Set for Life is now out of play.
Snucker gets behind everybody. Bertuzzi wins the battle in the corner to pry this puck free. Orlov's got a couple of helpers here today. And they got goaltending change with the Bronski. A little bit of work. Nothing he can do on this. 16 up both everybody knows to do it. He's in a great shooting position. Ryan's had a couple of these, made some glove saves, but he's missed some on the glove. This one goes under his glove.
Alright, we're going to do number 12. Alright, let's Let's see what we have. Alright, back to 60,900. Number 15.
Gwinnett got the worst of it. Now Hall in the steal far corner. Centers. Then Frederick just got tackled by Kunis in the far circle.
That's how far down it can potentially go. Alright, what do we have?
As the bucket's flipped in, then Stahl got knocked down unceremoniously there by Charlie McAvoy. Up the near side out at center ice. Here's Marchand on the line. Twist to the high slide to the far circle. Shoots Bobrovsky to save the rebound. Bobrovsky gloves it. Penalty. Blomberg complaining. B.
Right, number 4. Number 4.
10:25 left here in the third. 3-0 Bruins. So the Bruins go to the power play. I don't even know what. He's such a who's up there. He's a lot of reaction to this around in the Philadelphia. Not built the same way. Face off in the far circle.
Oh my gosh, that is quite an Inside Edition story, and I can't get enough of it. I don't know why, but anyway. Another about $250,000 is on the line here. Otherwise, we go down to 121,000. Where do we go? We go forward to 20 years. Alright, number 2. Alright. We need to find that white. 304,000 will be ours. Otherwise, we go down to 15. Okay. Let's light it up. Essentially, it's going to be all over. Okay. Back down to 15. Yes. Okay. Now this is it. We are down to the last 2. 9 and 6. These are the final 2. We're going to do number 9. Okay. Here we go. We'll either be walking out of here with 243,600 or nothing at all. It all comes down to this. Let's light it up. And there's the white. So, $243,600 is potentially ours. Okay. Now all we have to do is to hope that we do not get stopped. So if he just says keep going all the way, we will win $243,600. Let's see how it plays out. Really? Wow. For only a month. Wow. What logic. Wow. What logic here. My gosh. Okay. Well, we got through all those games quite quickly. We are gonna start. Well, we have some time before we start Wheel of Fortune. So why don't we, before we continue testing Millionaire? But this time we're gonna take it over to Windows 98.
Making it 4-0. The Bruins with 1 in the first, 1 in the second, now 2 here in the third. Pasternak from Orlov and Bertuzzi. Orlov, by the way, with 2 primary assists.
He had the pass for Hall in the first period, but that pass on the Pasternak goal.
On the near side, the Bruins chop it ahead. It floats into the Florida end.
Marco hasn't seen much ice on the ice now.
Puck sent on net, Bobrovsky the save. Let's keep our eyes open here in the last 7:58 here in regulation.
Got stupid a couple days ago.
Yeah, White John away with Lauko. Lines would separate those two. And we'll take a timeout. Bruins up big here in the third period in Florida. On the 98.5 The Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network, driven by your local New England Hockey League.
Are you a survivor of allergic child sex abuse? You have the power to seek justice.
Alright, let's try it on the OS it was designed to be ran on. Okay, we're not getting any sound. We're not getting any sound. Okay, we don't seem to be getting any sound.
Life's better with an auto policy from American Family Insurance. No matter what dreams you're driving towards. That's because our expert agents will make you feel totally protected with the right auto coverage at the right price. You'll also save up to 20%.
Alright, I can't seem to get the sounds working.
American Family Insurance. Get a quote, find an agent at amfam.com.
I can't review any of the sounds either. The speaker is up, but I can't hear anything coming out of it, so. Alright. So far it looks like I can't seem to get Millionaire working on any computer as yeah, looks like I can't seem to get Millionaire working on any of these virtual machines correctly. So I'm still you know, I may still go ahead with Millionaire's debut, but right now it looks like this may not be the case anymore. It looks like I might be moving away from potentially returning to Millionaire, but I don't know. The Rays win it 8-7 today. They lead the series 1-0. We will play game number 2 tomorrow. But right now, you know what? I think we can still do Millionaire, but we'll do it with the limitations. Okay, that's what we'll do. So now I know that I can't seem to get Millionaire working on. Well, I know I can get it working on Windows 98, but I can't get it working on Windows 98 because there's no sound. Because there's no sound on the virtual machine. That's the problem. There's no sound. So here's what I will do. I'm actually going to wait. So, again, here is what I'm going to do. Here's what I'll do in terms of the game. So here's what I'm going to do. I am going to still So we're still going to move forward with the installation of the game on those other machines, but there will be no sound, no music. The only thing you'll pretty much hear is Phil Regis's voice. That's pretty much the only thing you'll hear, but it's no big deal at all. So that I think is as far as XP. Yeah, XP, that is the farthest I believe that we're going to go. I don't think Windows Millennium will have any luck either, so I could try it on there too, but I don't think we're going to get too much luck with Windows Millennium, so yeah. I'm going to, so either I will move forward with it on XP and see if I can install all 3 millionaires on XP, or we could potentially send that plan away altogether. I haven't decided yet. I had not conducted these tests before we even got started, so. And considering how bad I am at Millionaire, pretty much I don't really think that's another reason why we're probably not going to move forward with the Premiere. We could probably do it with maybe just like a single player or so with another player, but I don't know. Right now, that's as far as we're going to go for the time being. Alright, and now for Wheel of Fortune, we're going to take care of the final contestant requests that I've had. I'm gonna go ahead and download the Friday John stuff. Okay, the stuff from today. Okay, now let's see. There was one more contestant request. Now I had gotten one more contestant request. Okay, now I had gotten one more contestant request. WYND is instant. I don't know who Zetra 911 is. So let's see, there was one more request. I don't remember who that last contestant was. I haven't even put up the contestant request polls either. Alright. Well, here's what we will do for tonight's game. Since it's the Millionaire episode, since it was the Millionaire, we're gonna play against John and Carpenter. It's John Carpenter separately. Not good enough. This is Wheel of Fortune. So that's our featured car for this game. Okay.
Hey, pay very close attention to the puzzle because the category is blue and it could land you an additional $3,000.
And, well, already bonus money's up for grabs. Alright. Let's try a T. S. No. Well, you know what? It wouldn't have mattered because I would have gotten absolutely nothing for it anyway.
14 seconds left in the Barkov penalty. There's still 5:19 remaining in the game.
7,500. There's one. Okay, close the file. That probably will be the very last thing we shoot today. Oh yeah, there are 4 ends for a grand total of $37,500, and he got it. What a big win that is, but now, that's the clue. What is the answer? It was New Mexico. So what to doubt? I'm going to disconnect the tablet from the computer. So, $37,500 for John, and we're just getting started. Incredible. Anyway, let's move on to our next round.
The category is theme. 1. Singular. Finally, I got it right. Shut up.
Alright, let me get the compilation up here. Let me see if I remember what episode this was called.
How awesome are you?
There are 3 of them. 3 C's. This is Tesla Storm's episode 7. Sure, I'm getting this.
I don't believe it. You know how many there are? 2. You fool!
Alright, on to me now. That is it, yes.
Very nice solve there. Good job.
So Carpenter's got okay. Uploading the test compilation. Alright, let's go to our next round. So there again is the wheel. It's things. And it's our first prize puzzle. Let me take a look and see what's been issued so far. Nothing from Buffalo. Nothing from Pittsburgh. That was it from Cleveland. Charleston didn't issue anything. Jackson, Mississippi. Jackson, Kentucky's done. And now it's on to me. New Orleans was issuing a few things I see, but that's about it, really. Mobile done. S. Okay, now there are 2 S's. Now this is a big decision here.
Give me back my money and I'll give you a chance to see if there's $10,000 on that side. Or it could be a bankrupt. The choice is yours.
We are going to get back to the 2000 because it's early in the game. And I got the bankrupt. All right, John, over to you. And nope, there's no X. Like, why are we guessing X? Like, downloading it directly from the computer, I think, was actually a good move by me. And only $100 for no ends. Okay, over to me again. R.
Will hip hop parade? There are 2 of them in the bottom.
Yeah, okay. Are there any T's? Unfortunately, no. Okay, John, we go back to you.
There are 3 Stooges. There are 3 Chipmunks. I don't know what has to do with this. There are 3 levels of cluster.
Stays in that, now he's going to head off. Left circle, Barkov. Shoots left of the cage, deflected wide. Marchand far side. He'll jump it out to center ice.
There's only one P.
Circle bank, left of the cage, center on the front. It looked like there was a floor available there. And the Bruins control it up the right side. Now it's drilled up the middle all the way down. We got an exit call here in the Bruins. That group is going to have to stay out there. 27 left here in the third. And all of a sudden a flurry of shots by the Panthers. It's now 15 apiece here.
All right, so F. There's an F. And alright, I'm gonna go ahead and solve it. Yes, I'd be more than happy to. Colorful parasails. There we go. $200, a surprise, and the prize puzzle. The prize puzzles were $13,734, and the surprise is a Ripley's Believe It or Not pinball machine worth $47.95, up to $18,729. We're creeping our way to first place, but we'll get there eventually. Right now, I'm in second place, but of course we have plenty of time to keep playing, so why don't we get to that right now? So why don't we get to that right now? And it's already our second prize puzzle of the game. And of course I get to start since this is round 4. Alright, let's try a T. There is a T, and I have the double play. which will be useful in doubling my money. Okay, it looks like that's all we're gonna get here. Okay. An S, and there's a pair of them. So I'm gonna get the Friday test up now. Okay, let's buy an E now. Let's save it. High 1080p.
3 seconds remaining in this one. As it's locked into the Panthers' end.
No more rounds to buy. Either you'll spin or you'll solve.
They're taking a 2 games to 1 lead in this best of 7 matchup. A little bit of determination.
The Boston Bruins. The Bruins win it tonight in Florida.
I don't get to say this that much.
But you have landed on a bankrupt. No, wait a minute, say it's time. Next
player.
Next player. That's great. Hey Google, play KAFN. No, hey Google, play KAFN.
Streaming KFAN from iHeartRadio.
Oh, it fixed it for me. It corrected it for me. Thank you. I wanted KFAN.
Minute 25 left to go in that one. Right now, that series is tied at a game apiece. And coming up later on, the Kings will host the Oilers. That series, too, tied. Back to go.
All right, let's hear the start of the Stars and the Wild. We're going to turn off WSPT. And I see Carpenter's got the full car.
I don't believe it. You know how many they are? One.
And I just realized that I had missed Amtrak 3, but you know what? I don't really care because guess what? I will get to see it in the play. I will get to see it in Flagstaff tonight. Givers and takers, yes. It's won $27,000 plus a new car, $44,670, and he has the $25,000 prize wedge as well, and $99.53 more for the prize puzzle. It came through an hour ago. It was just a standard contest, as the Flagstaff chat had said. Carpenter is now leading with $56,173, but it's not over yet. John will start us off as we go into our next puzzle.
Category is fun and games.
Minnesota and Tom, I know you and Kevin talked in the pregame show about the gamesmanship between the coaches, who's diving, who takes too many penalties, so it's the race.
188 and 180 round 3 tonight. Okay. Back to Flagstaff. And earlier this morning, this afternoon, I've been having, oh great. Well, we're trying. Well, anyway. So, yeah, this afternoon, I should say, Of course, I was having fun combining the Disney ABC logo theme with the Flood of Realm in addition to the Buena Vista logos, just to see how good it would sound. And oh boy, were the results great. Three S's. So John has the wild card. And he will do with as he pleases.
How awesome are you? There are 3 of them in the puzzle. You skyrocket.
Alright. The tests compilation is getting set to premiere tomorrow. Oh yes, here we go. You should stay consistent on your continuity. Signed, Annoying Fanboy on Big John PC Games Forum. By the way, no, that letter's not in the puzzle. Yeah, John's got $27,345 in cash, including the trip to Japan. Well, a lot of people say that I'm very mean when I have these conversations with you, so I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to let the sound effects speak for itself. That's the Rickroll number. Good thing I muted it. Next player. Good thing I muted it because it was the Rickroll. I'm glad I did. Otherwise it would have been a disaster. But anyway, let's continue on here. Now that's, you know, okay, let's do an R. There are 2. Let's buy an A, because that hasn't been bought yet, and there are no A's, unfortunately. Alright, now that I've taken care of the compilation, I'm going to start getting some of the apps I had to offload back onto the tablet. National retail price, and that is everything this player has. That's a big ARP. Next player. Yeah, very painful. 27,000 and that Japan trip, all gone. 144,385 is how much that vault is worth now. It's incredible how much that vault currently stands. A thing. A what thing? It was a dead thunder. It was actually thank you, how many there are? 3 O's. But anyway, that A Thing video was Northern Illinois and Southern Wisconsin's video of a almost dead thunderbolt. The other Minnesota, Wisconsin got the filmed the Federal Signal 2001 in Clare, Wisconsin for the statewide tornado drill there. And there was this compilation from, this was all the stuff from yesterday. So it's pretty much everything from yesterday. And laying on the spot, you have failed. So it was essentially yesterday's incredible severe weather severe weather event in St. Louis. That's what it was. And I see some more things from the drill are going up. And now there goes my $1,000. Now the vault's worth almost $150. Minnesota, Wisconsin posted the, I'm assuming the Minnesota tornado drill and the stuff from Wisconsin. Tornado watch. I think he left out the Minnesota tornado drill. Yeah, he left out the Minnesota tornado drill. Which of course I did get. Wow, there goes the $25,000 cash prize. Wow, I am not getting a chance. I do not seem to be getting a chance here. Grand Force weekly test. That's most likely gonna do it right there. Yep, pair of L's. That's gonna do it. Yep, he bought the last vowel. Downhill and cross-country skiing. So he's won $1,700 and the getaway to Hollywood. I just won $60,384. Okay, next up, it's a phrase. And Carpenter will lead us off. This air one's off the air. Well, let's try this air one then. I remember hearing this one song. Well, let's put WLS on. Why not?
I think we could possibly give you
Yes, we can give 2 watts. Cover your eyes. I can already figure it out. Oh no, it's oh.
Player 1, go!
You know what? Let's actually go for some money. Don't bankrupt me again. Thank you. Just to be sure, let's put a V on the board.
No.
Ah, I was thinking of the wrong letter. Ah.
Don't believe it. You know how many there are? 2.
Ah, yeah. I was gonna come up with the solution beforehand when you got that 1050 I had earlier. So he's up to 61,434.
Category is, what are you doing?
No, I lost my turn. Great. Loser! Okay. We go over to John.
I don't believe it. You know how many they are? One. Time for you to do a little bit of math. Take that amount, then times it by 2.
Yep. Pair of ours.
Not bad. There's 1. Don't believe it. You know how many they are? 1. Don't believe it. You know how many they are? 1.
There's a Y. Wow. $35,000 win. The State College saw a CSX. He actually filmed the train in Hanover, Pennsylvania.
Category is phrase.
Alright, on to me. Bird caught in Q4. It's that red parrot. It's that laughing red parrot that's been taking the internet by storm. And I guess nobody knows why.
We've got 3 of them.
Oh, train coming again. Ah. S.
Way to double up. There's two.
Arizona. Okay. Let's find A. There's an A. Are there any E's? No E. Okay, John, over to you.
There is uno. That's one in Spanish. There are 11. We have one.
You know, I'm gonna go ahead and solve it. Sit up straight. Up to 1350. Got 1350 that round.
Good stuff. Hey, pay very close attention to the puzzle because the category is clue and it could land you an additional $3,000. Good luck. We've only got one of them. You. Not so much Don't believe it. You know how many they are? One. And it's pretty good. There's two. There is uno. That's one in Spanish. Very good solve there. Good job.
So. Yep, that's the answer to the clue. C. S.
I don't believe it. You know how many there are?
Okay, Brian A. I.
Hey, that's not bad. There's two. Unfortunately, we don't have any more vowels. So you're gonna have to spin or solve the puzzle.
M. C.
Well, wouldn't you know it? We have three of them.
R. Christmas card trick. And I got $5,000 just like that.
Congratulations, you got it. Good stuff. Category is, what are you doing? Buy one, get one free. But there's two. 7 out of 5. Well, what do you know? There's one.
And only one.
We've only got one of them. You. Watch out for it. Oh, we meet again. Hi. Still failing? That's cool. See, when you fail again.
And we are out of time.
That now means final spin. My turn.
S. There's one S.
Thank you, Mason. What a guy. Joining us in the intermission, we're getting a gift certificate down to Tom Reed's Hockey City Pub.
Buy one, get one free. If there's two, except without the buy.
At Trio Orthopedics, we understand that for some of us,
Yeah, that's what we're looking for. Good job. Congratulations.
So Carpenter's won $11,500 more, and he's our big winner.
Alright, you made it to the bonus round. So, only thing to do now is spin that wheel. Let's see what you'll be playing for. Category is great. Alright, buckle down. It's time to get serious. Solve this puzzle. 3 consonants, 1 vowel.
Alright. K, B, D, and I. Alright. What do we get? That was not too much help. Ah, it was close. It was glove. What could we have won? Another 45,000. So, unfortunately, did not get the big money, but 116,000 still not bad. Now, it is time for Read. We're going to go and start Super Greed. Let's do this. The zip code for Beverly Hills. 90210, yes indeed. We are going to continue on. Now for the $50,000 question. It is MTV. They got $50,000. Next will be for 75. We'll go for it. Out for $75,000. It's the proper spelling of type of grill. Thank you. Yes. Alright, is that correct? Yes, it is. And yes, we're gonna go for $100,000. Here we go. The layer on top of lemon pies. Yes. Got that correct. Mythology is next. Now we're gonna go for it. Okay, now comes the Terminator. Okay, so no player will get $10,000 for challenging, and they could go and knock out a member of the team. Now let's see who the Terminator will choose. Has chosen Michelle. It's Michelle versus me. Okay. And the winner will be the captain. Alright. Here we go. I gotta remember the buzzing key. 1. Nope. Okay, what was the, Alright, Michelle is now the captain. Alright, so now this will turn into an exhibition game the rest of the way. We gotta meet. Gotta meet again. No, that is wrong. It was Geb. Man, it all came down to that last answer. Well, Michelle has the $10,000 because she challenged me in the Terminator. Alright. Well, that was good. Now, we're going to start over, but this time with all computer opponents. I should probably restart the game. Alright. And now, for our green exhibition game. Alright. Okay, here we go. Sit back and enjoy our exhibition game. And we'll join you back in about 10 minutes or so.
In the first two games, stopping 68 of 74, including 23 of 26 in the game Wednesday night in Dallas. Off this face-off, the Stars able to emerge. Robertson left side, flips it past the hat. Green stashed it back the other way. Nyquist chucked it along. Suter able to gobble up 5 minutes. Now Hasty. Here Hasty and off to Tyler Sagan. 3-1 in front. Easy stick save by Gustafson. Kicks off the wild egg wall. Or Minnesota able to handle it for a moment. Stars taking it up. Pence looking to cycle off for Robertson. He's bumped into by Brody. Stars pick it up. They turn it over. The Wild swing it out the center. Polino leaves it back. Boudreau skates over the red line left side. Spins it over. There's a nice shot. Pass over. Nyquist along floating shot off that giveaway. And Ellender has that in his glove. And it's really in the area. So he's taking his own over the field once again. We'd love to get a piece of him, and he would be playing some play. You know, it's not like seriously. The team always has to go first. You got to pick your spots when you're going to do something, especially in playoff competition. Boldy takes a draw. Kaprizov to his right, Zuccarello to his left. Middleton and Spurgeon defensively. Stars again win a draw. Miller slips it out to center. Middleton tries to flick it back the other way. Kaprizov to Joe. Bursting over the offensive line.
Your employees aren't just trying to pay their bills. They're trying to take care of their families. Daily Pay helps assure your employees that you're there to help by making it easier to access their earned pay. Visit dailypay.com/radio.
Here's what's coming up this week in Wild hockey. Game 4 between the Wild and Stars is Sunday from St. Paul. We'll start with an extended game at 4 o'clock in the Twin Cities on KFAN. The network joins at 5:15. First access to class pets, exclusive events, and much more and more at wild.com/forever wild. Face off right now deep in the Minnesota zone.
see they took the $1 million and left. Alright. Now we are going to do our exhibition game of Wheel of Fortune. And just for fun, we're going to try with Regis and Philbin. That's good. Oh, wait. Oh, did I set my, Well, we're going to find out in a moment if I put the... We're going to find out in a moment if I put the computer setting on my, on my name. We're going to find out in just a moment.
Category is song lyrics.
Because I think I recall I forgot to do so. Yeah, I forgot to do so. Alright, let's try this again. Hold up. Alright, let's try this again. Try that. Alright, there we go. Alright. Yeah, this is a much better theme. Alright, we'll do that then. Okay, there we go. Now we have the proper settings.
Category is song lyrics.
Alright. And now, sit back, relax, and enjoy our exhibition game of Wheel of Fortune. We will join you back in about 45 minutes.
Not bad, there's one. You've only got one of them. You. That's what we know. I think we could possibly give you 2. Yes, we can.
We help connect wild fans to the team they love.
Almighty sound effects, lady. Is that letter in the puzzle?
With a replacement vehicle.
No.
As tough as shot blocking defensemen. You can bring new meaning to the word power play. Enterprise, official partner.
Don't tell anybody, but I'm going to give you 2 of them. You know how many they are? Pretty good. There's two of them. And the actual retail price of that is everything this player has. So, a lot of people say that I'm very mean when I have these conversations with you. So, I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to let the sound effects speak for itself. Was it any better? Really? Next player. Solved there. Good job.
being on the power play as well. Stay out of the box, Conway. Absolutely. Either way, it's a sterilized draw. Actually comes to third and a whistle then. Hardly checked by Reeves. He took something off that collision because otherwise it might have been a boarding call. Smart play there by the big fella from Winnipeg. Gets bucked now by Jamie Bennett center. Battling for loose puck each side. All the way to Saxon. Step up to it. Takes it into the back and now the whistle. And we talk so often about the Wild when they're on their game. On the right side of the puck. They're being physical. They have good sticks on the ice at the bottom.
We've only got one of them.
No sticks around the midsection on the ice. This logic. Something that makes something good happen. Sometimes you say, when you look at the opportunity. The other outlet, some Marshall, five of them, they put down on the penalty time. He talked about going, so he wheels around his own line. Off the left wing boards, Hartman to pick it up. And a 1-on-2. Hartman got dumped awkwardly, ended up on
Not bad, there's one.
slowly. Stars has to wait for Marshall to play the line.
way. There are 2 in the puzzle. I don't believe it. You know how many they are? 1.
So far, boy, he's been really good. He really has been. And boy, what a difference it is. He's did so well with it. They did, and even before that, with three players that had a really intensive playoff experience. Certainly something happy for the team, which is they found 4 players with that contract, as you mentioned, guys that have been around the block, and versatile players as well.
The category is fill in the blank. Figure out the blank word, you win $3,000 more.
Letter in the puzzle. And Minnesota back in the power play again.
1.
Minnesota 1 for 2.
I don't believe it. You know how many they are? 1.
Back is Haskin, waiting
2 of them. There it is. Uno. That's one in Spanish. So, a lot of people say that I'm very mean when I have these conversations with you. So, I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to let the sound effects speak for itself. Wasn't any better, really. Next player. You've done it. You gone ahead and won that round. Congratulations. Category is great.
And you'll get $350 in your savings account. See offer details and exclusions and open your account today at rcu.org/checking. Just fair chicken, raised with no antibiotics ever. Our chicken
I don't believe it. You know how many they are?
for quality and
One.
consistency you can rely on to make your meals amazing.
Just between you and me, I don't think you wanted your turn anyways. Next player.
Hey everyone, I'm Mark Wahlberg, and I have some exciting news to share. Wahlberg and we are all companies banding together to enjoy some great meals and have a great time. That's why right now, for a limited time, kids eat free every day at all Hy-Vee Wahlburger locations.
I don't believe it. You know how many there are?
One free kids
One.
meal with any purchase of burger,
Consider yourself paid. There are 3 of them. I'm money for that one. Dear Ike, why is it that there are Price is Right sound effects in a Wheel of Fortune game? It doesn't make any sense. Thank you, John. Next player. There is Uno. That's one in Spanish. Let's see, 2 of those at that amount equals. Oh my dang! Little hip hop parade. There are 2 of them in the buzzer.
Marcus, thank you very much. Good luck in the 3rd period. That is his second goal of the series, 16th of his playoff career. That one made it 2-0 and after the 1 minute break, the Dallas side. Joining us in the intermission, we're just prepared to down at Tom Reed Hockey City Club. I promise you this, if they're having fun inside the arena tonight, I bet they're having fun at Tom Reed's Hockey City Club now, and they certainly will after the time of running up the around for the next 20 minutes. Throw this one in, and we'll see what will happen. I know what will happen. So your questions are now #Wild Hotline.
Well, aren't you just the smart little player? You found the letter that's not in the puzzle. Good. The category is theme. 1. Singular. Finally, I got it right. Shut up.
It's why you're treated. They say love is a universal language. Well, let's bacon.
just triggered a clinch for landing on that wedge and picking that letter at this time of the game. This is going to happen. Ready for it? 3, 2, 1.
This is No Time to Win. Yeah. Sponsored by Bristol Myers Squibb and Fox.
They counted a little trepidation inside XL Energy Center, but in the end, the Stripes, wherever they are, whether it's here, Toronto, Edmonton, Mars, somehow, someway, they get it right, and the Wild take a 3-1 lead into the room after 40 minutes of play. I'm seeing the Al-Shaver press box. Tom Ring is standing by, catching his breath, as I don't know, Tom, you never know when it goes to review how they're going to judge it, but apparently his stick was not above the crossbar, and it counts. Yeah, I think it depends what size of coin they're using.
Let's see, 2 of those at Paramount.
It was a great call. And I said that because it was the German station there, and that's what they even said so when they were giving their analogy of what happened there. But they go from Minnesota right now, that was control lead, but you can bet this guy's going to start trying to get in the third period. Yeah, this is going to be an entertaining third period for sure, while trying to hold on to that 2-goal cushion. The goal by Marcus Johansson, Tom, I know it was set up on Matt Goldie, but what an effort by Johansson to get his second of the series. Yeah, he is such a good skater also, Kevin. And the first time he's here, remember, he was originally starting to play against Vegas in the playoffs a couple of years ago, and he broke his arm, and that was a game 3, I believe, that hit in the crossbar, but it was that close. And with that, all of a sudden, he is such a threat every time he gets on the ice because of his skating ability. That's his strength, his game, but also to maneuver effective, makes him get things happen. So, player this season that we've seen. And another one of those players is Gustav Nyquist, or Gus, as he wants to be called. We've been talking about him ever since he's landed on the scene. He's healthy, finished up with a couple of games in the regular season, and he just continues to produce points in the postseason. Well, you're right, 4 points now, all on the assist side of things. And you look at the last game, he had a couple of assists down in Dallas, and he's another guy that has the experience over there. And he does it, I don't want to say in a quiet way. He's not a big guy. He's only 5'11", 180 pounds, but he moves well. He sees the ice well. And I didn't realize how good this youngster really is now. Even during the course of the season, he's a guy that can find the back end. He's had some injuries, obviously, the shoulder problems, but even in the 51 games here between the Columbus Blue Jackets and Minnesota, he went up with 27 points, of which 11 were for goals. So it's a nice little playoff time for him right now. This is the 8th time he's seen the playoff competition. I was just reminded of something. You know that PA was here, Paul Allen from the flagship for KFAN. He had Marcus Foligno on the radio this morning, Tom, and I think PA had to go to the menu it, but Foligno kind of said that he expected to have a big night tonight because it's his daughter's birthday. And he said that he was going to score a goal for his daughter. How about that for us? A little karma convergence. Well, that was under back seven. He just said, here's your partner. There you go. There's good, but, yeah, well, you know what? It's about having confidence, and he's one of those guys that is so confident with his abilities that he does on the ice there. He does it. He doesn't do it in a quiet way. I mean, you know somebody's out there, and of course, he is Minnesota's leading hitter all season long, and right near the top of the National Hockey when it comes to bodies being punched by him. I asked, and I don't know how good the audio was, but I did ask Marcus Johansson about the gutty effort by Jules Eriksson-Ek, man. He wanted to play in this game so bad. Went through the morning skates, went through the pregame skate, gets out there, and looks like he tried for 19 seconds and thought better probably would be more definite than a help to the team, so he pulled out and pulled off the reins. But Johansson said, I mean, what a warrior. He gave it his best, and it just wasn't enough tonight. Yeah, and it's too bad because he wants to play the same team now. There's a spot open there, so Minnesota has to cover up in some of those shifts for some of the players, and that's not a good position to be in. You want to focus the players on that bench, and unfortunately for Minnesota, just one shift for him in tonight's hockey game. I'm sure they'll reevaluate that and see where we are in a couple more nights when the Dallas comes back here again. So, Tom, how many you remember is the amount of home games that you and I have witnessed over the course of 10 Brown might be number 2 on that list. He was
Pretty sexy job here standing there at 3-0 Buster. How about that?
Playing on the ice in front of 19,000 people. He was great. He was so excited just to be a part of that. And Dean Evans was talking about him this morning, how important it is him to be in that locker room, to have fun with the players, because they really excited him. He's a guy that he will go to war for these guys. There's no doubt in my mind. We've seen him go after some of the biggest guys in the league because they were bothering some of his teammates up there. But he's a gamer. So hopefully with his 4th surgery now, his 4th ACL surgery he's had, and those are at least minimum 6 months to come back from. So he spent a lot of time in the sidelines, and it certainly has disrupted his career, but he's a great kid. It's such a bummer for him, but obviously, I've never been against that. Of course he's going to make it great. Well, there's no doubt in my mind. I mean, he's one of those guys also, he's a free agent at the end of the year, but I'm sure that Bill Cameron is going to put him in a nice position to help him out. No doubt. All right, that was fun. Hopefully the Wild can lock it down. What needs to happen in this 3rd period? You got to play smart, right? You got to knock it into the trenches with these guys. Skate to victory and hang on to that lead. Maybe who knows, pop another one, right? Yeah, I always say watch those first 5 minutes especially and see what happens on both sides. All right, Tom, enjoy. Thank you. That's Tom right upstairs in the Alice Chamber press box. After 40 minutes of play, the Wild lead the Dallas Stars 3-1. The Wild on the board, and it was a fun first 40 minutes. Matt Zuccarello breaks the scoreless tie with his first of the playoffs. 16:45 of the first. Marcus Johansson makes it 2-0 with his second of the series. Turns the defender inside out, Colin White, to make it 2-rip. Unfortunately, 11 seconds later, Gordon Denning cuts the lead in half. But it's Marcus Foligno on the power play. High stick, not so much. They review it, the goal counts. Wild lead the Dallas Stars 3-1 now after 2 periods of play. Wild, there was Philip Johnson between the
gone ahead and won that round. Congratulations.
Period total of 14. Jake Ottinger, 7 saves in period number 2. He's got a 2-period total of 15. Thus far, the Wild are 1 for 4 on the power play. The Stars are 0 for 2. That's the update through 40 minutes. The Wild lead the Stars 3-1. The 3rd is next. In Game 3, Wild trying to hang on and take control of the series once again. Period number 3 next. You're listening to Wild Hockey presented by Xcel Energy.
At Trio Orthopedics, we understand that for some of our patients, their goal is playing on a winning team. But you just want your back pain to go away so you can keep your business on track. We'll treat your back so you can be there for your team. When that happens, it feels like we all win. It's why you're treated, and how you're treated by Trio. Get world-class orthopedic care with no referral needed, and the convenience of online scheduling and walk-in care. Visit Trio.com.
Your employees aren't just trying to pay their bills. They're trying to take care of their family. Daily Pay helps you show your employees that you're there to help by making it easier to access their own pay. Visit dailypay.com/radio.
Make every day a vacation by joining Treasure Island Resort and Casinos team. Known across the region as Minnesota's premier entertainment destination, the island prioritizes fun and offers excellent benefits, flexibility, unlimited opportunities, winning experiences, and more. Plus, select positions offer a hiring bonus of up to $2,000. If you're looking for a unique and exciting career, we're looking for you. Cash in an all-way offer and apply now at TICasino.com.
That sound means final
Remember,
spin.
Minnesota lottery dollars help our state is easy. Just think of this acronym. Beakers Street Cows. It stands for Bees, Education, Agriculture, Canoeing, Habitats, Endangered Species, Transit, Renewable Energy, Air Quality, Trails, Conservation, Outreach, Water, and Sustainability. See? It's easy. Since 1990, the Minnesota Lottery has raised more than $3.5 billion to help our very own Beaches Street Cows. So say hi to them and play your part in helping Minnesota.
Evening Falls on the Xcel Energy
minimum balance, and a $250 bonus. Getting your $250 is easy. Open your account online or at any Royal office. Receive 2 payroll direct deposits, and you'll get $250 in your savings account.
Pretty good. There's 2 of them.
Exclusions, and open your account today at rcu.org/checking bonus. Insured by NCUA.
I think we could possibly give you 2. Yes, we can.
Series, the Wild lead after 40 minutes of play. It's 3-1 Minnesota's. We're set for the third here in St. Paul, and game number 3 of the best of 7 tied 1-1 with Tom Rita and Joe O'Donnell. The Wild will skate from right to left on the radio now in the third. The Stars from left to right. We start the period 5-on-5, TR.
Yeah, I would expect Minnesota to come out very strong in the beginning of this third period also. That first 5 minutes is so important because you know that the Dallas Stars are going to come up. They're going to be flying out here. They want to get shots for them. And right now, Minnesota has done a nice job of keeping it to 15
Don't believe
shots.
it. You know how many they are?
At the same time, having 18 and having a 2-goal lead as we start period number 3.
Dallas through the first 2 games at 173 shot attempts. In game 1, they had their 8th most shots ever in franchise history in a playoff game, in large part because that one went to double overtime. As Tom mentioned, just 15 shots for the visitors through 2 periods tonight. We're underway in the third. The grow of the pass, it's knifed away. Ben will try to attack. He's leaned up and taken in the corner by Middleton, who scooped it off to Spurgeon.
It's a pretty big deal. There are 4 of them in the puzzle.
On the board, the Wild send it down. This will be icing on Minnesota. And how aggressive do you think the Stars will be early in this third time?
Well, that's what I was just saying. They're going to go very hard at the beginning here. You can see that already. Minnesota won the draw there on the drop of the puck, but also they got some really
How about this? 5 of them in the puzzle. Wow. Nice.
To the right of Philip Gustafson.
They have changed one of the assists on the Wild power play goal. Or excuse me, the first goal. Hartman and Klingberg with the helpers, not Kaprizov. Back to live action. Kaprizov to a loose puck, carries ahead, floats it in. Back is Suter. It's run by Kaprizov as he shuffled it long for Haskin. He punched it off the right wing boards, and here's Ty Landry. The Landry over the offensive line.
There it is.
Digging it down low. Hartman is dashing around the boards. Kaprizov digging for it. Ends up in the Wild slot. Spurgeon shoots it up, shoves it off the left side, stop it off with the Larson Boxing change on the front.
Very nice soft there. Good job.
And they regroup through center ice. Come the Stars, they give it away off the glass left side, safely back the other way. Brodin able to fly it in. And we'll call icing here with Foligno trying to win the foot race.
Well, Minnesota doesn't want to have too much draws in their own defensive zone, especially early on here in the third period. Just a minute and 4 seconds ago, you have to go that goal, that first goal that it was the Zuccarello from Hartman and also Klingberg. That's Klingberg's first assist of the playoff series.
Stars have shuffled around their forward lines. It appears I'm not sure if that happened late in the second. I just didn't notice it, but here in the third,
You made it to the bonus round. So what they can do now is spin that wheel and see what you can plan for.
Chance tips off Foligno, but stick there. It ends up in the netting. It's in this sequence. We see Dodonov, Hintz, and Robertson. That was saving. Starting in game 2, the injury to Pavelski had played with those 2 Stars, Hintz and Robertson.
Yeah, and that's where a coach has to make decisions. You know, in the conference with this line is assistant coaches on the bench are about putting lines together that might get some more offense going for you.
Category is show.
And that's not the only line they have juggled around, at least early here in the third. Haskin off of one face-off, throw a puck in front. It was blocked, never got through to Gustafson. Right side, Freddie Gaudreau tips out to center. Nyquist hustling to it, looking for Gaudreau. Closed there by Colin Miller, took it away. Back on the puck for the Wild, Matt Dumba. Out through center ice for Gaudreau, knuckled it along. Nyquist tips in again, the Wild able to change. A long pass by Haskin and found Max Domi. Domi tips it in.
I see, it's already my time. Alright, folks, we have about 5 minutes left until we bring you classic concentration. So let's finish this quickly here.
Kaprizov didn't get a clean deflection ahead, and the Stars pounded in. Gustafson left it for Klingberg, quickly ripping it up, not out. Lindell stepped to it, Johansson bottled him up. Now Klingberg again, back of his net, spinning away from some pressure, swerving again, got some help from Faber, left wing corner off the boards, and hit the referee. Redirects back to Faber.
Let's just fan this down there.
Away from the pocket. Klingberg got it out to center. The Stars look to carry ahead. Klingberg taps it. Foley kept it coming. Kaprizov bypass some pressure. Lost in the weak as Ultramanson follows up and bangs it in. 2.5 minutes expired time in the third. In the Wild from right to left on your radio dials. Fox and Watson with a wrister. Clean save by Gustafson. And no further play.
Yeah, there's dropout passes from the line. They have first some conversations going on between some of the other players after the whistle has gone. But no damage been done. He just did his best. He don't worry about stuff like that. He just has to concentrate where that puck is. Does a good job of just carrying it and keep the face off to his left.
Now it's with the A up there.
With 17:25 to go here in period number 3. Minnesota still got 2-goal lead, 3-1.
This line featured Ben, the Landry, and Dodonoff, another new trio for the Stars. That fourth line looks like it remained intact with Logan Foxa and Kitty Rock. Another Wild emerge off the face-off. Two names charging and kicks it past the...
Let's see what we just won our winner of our exhibition game. Another $45,000. So a nice win right there. The final total, $87,736. A great win tonight.
Brodin speeds back for it just ahead of Roberts. Brodin around his own net, left wing boards, offered it ahead. Icing waved off as Foligno was being tied up by the pressure of the Stars D.
All right. And so,
Grand piano from Schaefer & Sons. The tone is full, rich, and powerful. It's action responsive. This Grand is indeed a great performer from Schaefer & Sons. It's valued at $6,408.
And we have a check for you to go out and take some lessons, buy some sheet music, do whatever you want with $2,500 in cash. Your deal worth $8,900.
and here comes last night's Amtrak 3. We get to see it all over again. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, this concludes the main Friday section of. This concludes the main portion of our Friday morning, well, of our Friday Fun Night show here on TV. They start to shut stuff down and stuff.
Show me a spoon for $200. Show me a hard-boiled egg for $100. Goodbye, man. I've tried. Oh, the Lord knows I tried. You know what I'd like from you? I would like Jody, I would like to have this for $10.
It's 170, and there's that unit again. So there goes that 160 unit. 170 and 160.
Show me something else with your phone number on it, and I'll add a bonus of $90, give you $200. Show me anything with your phone number on it. Jody, Cindy can't. You think you got it? Something with your phone number. You have a driver's license? Do you have your phone number on it? I don't think so. Where would it be?
The all-new Let's Make a Deal is a Stephen Hayes Monty Hall production in association with
And here's your
Telepicture.
And Cindy Canfield gets another $90 for two.
All right. And now, folks, here we go. Behind these numbers is a puzzle. Can you solve it? Plus hat. Fireside hat. Fireside chat. If you can do that, you could win a brand new car as we play Classic Concentration.
classic concentration as we wrap up another terrific week. It's going to take us a couple minutes longer to get things started today because we have two newcomers to introduce. And the reason for that, of course, is that on our last program, we had a champion leave us with a brand new car and a total of about $23,000 in prizes. So let's meet our newcomers. It could happen to one of them. Mary Schlender.
Yep, so these are, so that's right, we have some newcomers joining us today.
I'm from Plymouth, Minnesota.
And are you a permanent resident of Southern California now, or are you just visiting?
I'm just visiting,
Family down here?
Visiting for the time being, huh?
Three marvelous children in Minnesota.
Associated with Black
I'm
Army
also
Corps.
a flight attendant for
Dark
Major
haired
Airline.
Indian man last seen wearing a yellow shirt with a Goodwill sticker hanging.
Easier.
A little easier than it would be otherwise.
Correct.
Good luck to you.
Thank you so
And
much.
don't
Ralph
persist in
Rodriguez. Hello, Ralph. Where are you from?
I'm originally from Lakewood, California. Now I'm a student at the University of Arizona, in Tucson, Arizona, studying business.
You have a major and it's business?
Yes, it is.
Which means you're going to be doing what when you graduate?
Well, when I graduate, I'll be in the Navy for about 4 years. I'm on Naval Scholarship. So.
Good for you.
Thank you.
It's a good service. Ready to play?
Yes, I am, definitely.
This may be a little too soon for you, Ralph, but maybe not. Take a look.
A distinctive-looking solid brass cradle with canopy furnished by Swan Brass Beds, plus a lovely cradle ensemble furnished by Mia Armand. Alex.
Thank you, Gene. Mary, any
All right.
plans to expand your family, or would that...
My son will help me.
Son getting expanded? Wow.
Yes, it is. It's a time I've been waiting for a long time.
Take a look over here, you and Ralph, and we'll show you where you can find it later. At number 12. Now, we've got a holiday in Bermuda, Ralph. All right. That would be nice. As soon as you graduate, go to Bermuda, and then start your service in the Navy. Go to work.
All right, let's see what's under number 9, please.
Number 9 is the brass
Cradle.
And number 12 for the match.
There's the match, just like that.
Select again.
Okay. Let's see what's under number 5, please.
Home office package.
That's pretty interesting. Let's see what's under number 11.
Throwing machine.
Okay, I'd like to start out with number 3.
Wild card.
I love that holiday in Bermuda. Number 19, please.
Red tape.
Red tape. That'll be for some insurance for later. Other one was at number 1.
Brass cradle. You might want to grab that now.
I'm going to take the brass cradle. Oh, that would mean so much to me. Yes.
All right. That's a special prize for an about-to-be grandmother.
Very special.
3 doors. Swing them open for Mary.
In the first 2 games, the Wild 42 hits and 46 hits.
Go again.
Let's open the board a little bit with number 16.
That's outdoor barbecue.
Let's try number 25 for the outdoor barbecue.
Got a meat going on the other side.
Nice. Let's look at number 20, please.
Oak shelving system.
Okay, let's see if there's a match or a wild card under number 23, please.
The floral settee.
Okay, let's keep going with number 8.
The Bermuda trip.
Bermuda. Number 22.
The silver buffet service.
Okay, let's see if there's a match or a wild card for that Bermuda trip under number 25, please.
Green take.
Saw that, I think, in the same spot. Let's look at number 10, please.
The silver buffet service again. We had just seen that combo.
Number 5, please.
The home office package.
Number 11, please, for the home office package.
No, that's the rowing machine. We're in the doldrums here for a little bit. Ralph.
Okay, let's look smack dab in the middle of number 13, please.
That's the middle for a rowing machine.
All right, number 11 for the match.
There you go.
Featured naval officer. He's practicing on a rowing machine. Open it up. Select again.
All right, let's look at number 18, please.
Wild card.
All right, let's go for number 8, please.
8 for the holiday.
18. There's Bermuda. number 4.
So 3 more doors swinging open for Ralph. Select again. Okay, let's get number 22, please. Silver buffet service. And number 10, I believe, for the match. Silver buffet service. Off on a roll now. 2 more panels opening up, widening this puzzle just a little.
Congratulations, Congratulations,
I like that a lot. Let's look at number 7, please. Way to go, Ralph. Open it up. Is it the Battle of Gettysburg? Did he begin his response in time? I believe he set it up before the buzzer, so we have to consider his response. And his response or his solution is the Battle of Gettysburg.
Yes, it is. Not sure what else we should try.
Now you're going to get tough and mean?
Yep, it's
all right, well, we'll see that. We'll see
That
that.
was...
Game number 2. We'll take you off stage. See you there. Ralph, you're going to get your first shot at a brand new car, but right now, we'll hear about these prizes. Gene, tell them.
A rowing machine, a silver buffet service, and a pearl necklace. A matinee length cultured pearl necklace, 6 to 6.5 millimeter, beautifully adorned with a 14-karat gold clasp. From the fine jewelry collection of the Michael C. Peter Company and
Bermuda.
Furnished by Delta Airlines, and you'll spend the week at the Elbow Beach Hotel. Enjoy the sparkling aquamarine ocean and endless big sand beach. Superb dining, dancing, and entertainment furnished by the Elbow Beach Hotel. And Ralph, with the amount of money you've won with these prizes, you'll be able to buy another supermarket. These prizes are worth
$5,060. Wow. Alright. So we will see how Ralph does in the bonus round, in the winner's circle, which will be coming up after this break. Yep, it'll be coming up after the break. You're watching Classic Concentration live on Plainfield TV. Alright, let's see how Ralph does with the base time.
Yeah. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 4, 9, yes, 11, 12, 8, 11, 7,
This is great.
13, 7,
Congratulations, you're a millionaire.
15, 12, 6, 11, 6, 2, 10, 2, 13.
Oh, you got that swift just in time. So you're a millionaire. Alright. Alright, so Ralph is going to get a new opponent here in just a little bit. He's going to get a new opponent here in just a little bit. You're watching Classic Concentration Live on Plainfield TV. We'll be right back. Alright, it's back.
The athletes receive Plus personal computer, sleek and transportable with built-in disk drive, standard 128K memory and RF modulation. Alex.
All right, let's show our winners.
Saying congratulations.
But we have just one wild card to assist you, so you're going to have to win a little bit harder. Your choice, of course. You select first.
I'd like to see what's behind number 5.
Man's complete
Oh, boy. All right. Well, I would like to match that men's complete wardrobe at number 18.
No, tennis server and rackets. Ralph, over to you.
Okay, let's look at our number 25, please.
This isn't her bowling package.
All right, see if there's a match or a wild card. Our number 11, please.
No,
Green take.
Mary.
Okay, again, let's try number 3.
Cash pot.
I love that cash pot. How about number 17?
There's the cash pot.
Mary, you remember earlier this week, Deborah won the cash pot on 3 different occasions. She went out of here with $1,600 in cold, hard cash.
My turn.
Your turn. All righty. You've got to win this game.
Yeah, she did. That's right.
Can you do anything with
Let's
this?
see.
Or is it too soon?
Not yet.
All right, go.
Number 9
Red take.
and number 24.
No picnic basket.
Ralph?
All right, let's look at number 15, please.
Wild card.
Let's switch around for that Las Vegas trip under number 7, please.
Leather attache. Other one was at number 4. So we'll open up those 3 panels. Now do keep in mind here, we're going to do Classic Concentration again in exactly 12 hours from now during our Saturday morning test show, which is entirely unusual.
All right, let's see if the match is under number 21, please.
Nope.
Mary.
Okay, number 11, please. And number 21, please.
There's the match for the green takes. Okay. So, you have the green okay, you have the green take. Okay. Alright, so Laura has the green take.
Select again, please, Mary.
Number 2, please.
Las
There's Vegas.
You saw it a moment ago.
I know I did. I think it was under number 19.
I think you may be right.
Yes. She's opened up Las Vegas.
What's your favorite gambling game?
Just the nickel slots.
Nickel slots?
I play it.
You and my mother would get along well. She spends 6 to 8 hours whenever she goes to Vegas standing in front of the machine.
I love it.
But she's up at the silver dollar. She started with nickels.
Oh, she's a little more advanced.
No, she
It
just
all
likes playing
starts
bigger
tomorrow.
games.
Yes, indeed.
All right, well, let's take a look at
Yep, so now the Buzzers weekend schedule is going to be a lot different than it is
select again, Mary.
as of right now. So,
Number 9, please.
so again, the new schedule is really going to alter man's complete wardrobe set, no match.
Let's look at number 5, please.
5 is the wardrobe again, and there's the match for the wardrobe.
For a young man who is about to go into the service, I'm not sure a man's complete wardrobe would be that welcome a prize right now.
Probably not, because of his military kind of thing. So the new schedule, so pretty much, yeah, we're really going to have a new schedule here. We're kind of going to have like a miniature prime time. We're kind of like going to have like a morning slash afternoon prime time for Buzzer, which is going to be something I quite have never gone through before. So this is going to be a first.
He's got the man's wardrobe here. Is there a man in your life?
I'm looking.
Yeah. All right. Well, could you dress him up?
No, I
Take him somewhere.
Well, she better find one. She better find one. Alright. So here is the new schedule.
Select again.
Alright, so here's the new schedule.
At number 25, please.
The bowling package.
There's the bowling package.
Once again, I assume Mary does not want to use her tape.
That's right. So we will
show her these parts of the puzzle.
Alright. So here is
Don't stop the rain.
no.
But that's a good line for Southern California because we have a drought, so we don't want to stop the rain. Let it rain for 20 days. Mary, select again.
Number 8, please.
Tennis server and rackets.
How about number 9?
Red tape.
Red tape.
Ralph.
Can we see under number 12, please?
Red tape.
And number 9 for the match?
That's a tape.
Yeah, there we go.
She has a Las Vegas vacation. Cash pot. Picnic basket. And the bowling package.
I'll take the cash pot.
Right.
So pretty much now, now Buzzer has changed up its lineup. So now Blockbusters from 1981 will air at 10 a.m. and 10:30 a.m., where Classic Concentration used to be on the weekend. Now Concentration from 1989 will air at 11 a.m. and 11:30 a.m. Central Time.
Number 18.
Tennis server and rackets. Since you got the red tape, you could use your green one and
However, as I've seen, the morning schedule for the weekdays has not changed. It's only the weekends. So, the new Buzzer primetime schedule, Blockbusters will go through for a whole hour, 2 half-hour shows at 10 and 10:30 a.m. Classic Concentration at 11 and 11:30 a.m. Then Supermarket Sweep at noon and 12:30 respectively through our lunchtime. The following hour we'll have a great episode of Sale of the Century, and then 2 p.m. we'll have another. Then 2 p.m. will be an exciting episode of Pressure Luck, 2 and 2:30 p.m. respectively. Kind of like how we had the Newlywed Game, then Talk About, then a full hour of Body Language, and then a full hour of Pressure Luck, and then a full hour of Concentration, and then Match Game, and all that stuff. Yep, and that first solution is incorrect. Going against the grain, yes. She left out the G. And I bet she is heartbroken because she lost all of those prizes. She lost all of them. She didn't. She missed out on them all.
The A and the hen and the ST for against, the G and grain, going against the grain.
Yep. So Ralph has won again. He is going to get another chance at a car in the winner's circle. He has defeated Mary. This is his second strike. That's it. Game over. Done.
Strike against you, and that means we do have to say goodbye. I'm sorry it didn't work out.
I really had a good time. Thank you to everyone.
All right, good luck with that new grandchild. Take care. All right, Ralph, you picked up a couple of prizes. There were some in your column, and we're going to hear about them right now from Gene.
A leather attaché and a man's complete wardrobe. Botany 500 apparel and accessories. A full range of fashionable clothing for today's man. From head to toe and for indoors and outdoors. Furnished by Botany 500.
All right, Ralph, you're going to get a second shot at the cars when we come back following these messages of importance.
Yep, all that. Oh my god, it's back already. That was fast. I can't even get enough time.
40 seconds on the clock this time.
So yeah, Buzzer has a good afternoon marathon in store for us on the weekends, and that's what makes me happy. And then guess what we get at 10 o'clock, 10:30, 11, and 11:30 at night? It's another mega concentration marathon.
5, 9, 4.
So guess what?
11.
Yeah, I just realized, I don't think Millionaire is gonna work.
9, 1.
So yeah, I don't think Millionaire is gonna work for any of our time. I don't think Millionaire is gonna work for any of our time slots.
14, 15.
Yeah, considering how poorly I did on the game during testing.
10, 12.
Well, he set his match before the buzzer.
Unfortunately, the clock had run out.
Yeah, the clock.
I'll tell you what, for somebody who calls out numbers that quickly and calls them out in pairs, you do very, very well. And I have a feeling that if you get back here, you're going to win the car. You've got $5,540 in prizes, and we'll take a break after we hear from Gene.
You know, he made all the matches, but then the time had expired. Maybe he'll come back up here and he'll win a car this time. Well, we will see. Heaven sent. You could win another new car. Classic Concentration. And now, Classic Concentration Live continues on Plainfield TV, with Ralph continuing his run as champion so far, and Carolyn is taking Mary's place, and she is our next opponent for this game. So I got the slight risk all set up for tomorrow. And maybe.
Fiance, Cindy. We've been engaged for about 2 years now. Are you going to get married before you go into the Navy? Yeah, I'll be getting married probably in 2 years. She'll graduate before I will, so she'll be supporting me for about 6 months, which is nice. Hey, that's a good deal for you.
Oh, this is great.
This challenger, her name is Carolyn Rusky.
It just shows it is. I would love to be a millionaire on Classic. Oh wait, you can't be a millionaire on Classic Concentration. It's an entirely different show. Well, now that now that I was thinking that Buzzer had now that I was thinking that Buzzer changed up their schedule, now I understand.
Service for 8 of fine English bone china in the popular Pembroke pattern. Each piece handcrafted and finished by master English artisan from the fine china collection of the Michael C. Fina Company.
Carolyn and Ralph, take a look on our board. A quick look at the China service for 8, which is hiding behind number 8. Carolyn, you get to pick first. There is also on the board for this first game a holiday on the Isle of St. Martin in the Caribbean. You get to pick first. Go ahead.
Terrific. I'll start off up in the corner. Number 5, please.
An aquarium.
Okay, and number 17 to match that aquarium.
Wild card right out of the gate. Number 19.
It's up there and down here. 3 doors swinging open just like that for Carol.
No, not enough there, Alex.
All right, pick again.
Okay. Number 25, please.
Encyclopedia set.
Okay, could use some of those. Got a little one. Number 6 to match that.
Pair of table lamps, no match.
Okay, let's look smack dab in the middle under number 13, please.
The Isle of St. Martin.
Okay, let's look for a match or a wild card under number 22, please.
Wild card. The Isle of St. Martin. Possible honeymoon spot. Go again, please, Ralph.
Okay, number 2, please.
There's another wild card.
Let's do number 18, please.
18. We've got a hot air balloon ride sitting there, and the other hot air balloon ride, we've got 14. 3 more doors swinging open. Well, now the going gets a little tougher, Ralph, because there are no more wild cards on the board.
That's right. He picked all the wild cards already, so it's all natural matches from here on out.
Green take.
All right, under number 16 for the match.
No, that's a red take. Carolyn.
Gotta find out what's under number 1, please.
How about a gas ring?
Oh, that'll do. Number 4.
Diamond and sapphire pendant. Ralph.
Let's look under number 24, please.
Red take.
Number 16, please.
16 is the other.
There's the green take.
Yes, please.
All right. Open it up, please. After you decided you were saving it and you were going to try to solve the puzzle, they were all yelling, "Take it, take it, take it." Go again.
Okay, under number 10, please.
Encyclopedia.
And number 25 for the match, I believe.
That's a match. Now, kids, now
you can tell them what to do with it. Do you use the take or do you save it? She has the aquarium.
I'll say it.
All right. Now they're saying save it. Good. They want to click it. Let's take a look.
Getaway at TICasino.com. By BMO. And Trio Orthopedics. Official
Number 15, please.
of the Minnesota Wild. This is Wild Head Coach Gwinnett. And you found the Excel Energy close
Number
game
8
show.
for the match, possibly?
This is where you'll get a full
China service for 8. Carolyn remembered that.
Let's fish around. Number 21, please. Oh, yes. Let's match those tickets under number 20, please.
You made a boo-boo.
Cool mistake, Ralphie. I think those tickets were under number 15, please.
Yes, one box higher.
And 21 for the match.
You are correct.
No, I still want to save it.
Okay, Google, play Kate CHED.
Number 6, please.
That's not what I wanted. Hey, Google, play Kate. Hey,
Gas range. Carolyn's going to make a match, I bet.
Number 4, please.
hey, Google, play CHED.
Number 12, please.
That's what I wanted, yes. Alright, we're going to check in with that game. Alright, we're going to look up all the games from all the teams. The Bruins game, the Wild game which just ended, and the Kings. Did I miss that? Did start right at 90. LA Kings, I should say, yes. Well, we're going to hear the final minutes of the game.
I think we'll stay home and snuggle and scratch lottery tickets.
That would be nice. Well, yeah, that would be wonderful for her to scratch lottery tickets. Well, we're going to find out if she will, but that's only if she can solve the puzzle. But for right now, though, let's go through the scores of the playoffs. So, here's where we're at as we continue through the first round.
Engelbert Humperdinck, she says, just like that.
Okay. Ing and the goal threw me. Ingle, bird, hump. This, I thought it was an umpire.
That's right.
Fire. Pair. Sing, ing. Engelbert
Yep,
Humperdinck.
Engelbert Humperdinck. And I see a train coming again.
Goes up in front of you, but you'll get to play in game number 2 in a little bit. We'll say goodbye for now, though. Take you off stage. And for this lady, you want to hear about your prizes, don't you?
Sure. I remember the aquarium and the tickets. What was the other one?
And that other prize was that lamp, so
200 California lottery tickets, an aquarium, a service merchandise gift certificate with which you may select an aquarium or other top name brands from our catalog or redeem at any one of our many stores furnished by Service Merchandise, and a pair of table lamps. Part of Miller Imports' Armani designer table lamp collection, handcrafted in Italy. Marble platform on wooden base and handmade silk shades, quality and elegance furnished by Miller Import. And a diamond and sapphire pendant, part of K. Jewelers' classic collection. This elegant pendant contains an oval sapphire surrounded by 12 diamonds, set in 14-karat gold, may add fire to any wardrobe, furnished by K. Jewelers.
so that's everything Carolyn has won. We'll be back in just a moment to see if she can win a car. All right. Can Carolyn do it?
Number 1, 9, 7, 6,
No match.
6,
There's a match.
15,
No match. Yep, that's a match.
7,
No match.
5,
No match.
10, 9,
No match.
2, 9,
No match.
2,
Yeah, consider the first selection. No match. Yeah, it's a match.
3,
No match.
13, 12,
Yeah, it's kind of hard when you're working with base time of 35 seconds, but she got halfway there. But that's okay, because then if she gets up to the winner's circle again, she will have a chance to win another card. She'll have another chance. But for now, we will rejoin her opponent. We'll rejoin Ralph in a moment, and we will play game number 2. All right.
This Wurlitzer grandfather clock is destined to become a family heirloom. The Montrose in vintage Cerri features beveled glass and rotating moon dial, gracefully elegant, furnished by Wurlitzer. Alex.
Carolyn Ralph, show you where it is on the board. Number 1, the grandfather clock. $600 in the cash pot, Ralph. You were interested in money the other day? Well, you'll be interested in it again today. We also have a California Spa and Fitness Resort vacation for you.
California Spa and Fitness getaway. 15. 23. Nope, that's a his and her hammocks. Let's see what Carolyn can do. Red take. Nope, it's that grandfather clock that we just saw. There's that clock, and there's the match. I believe there's only one wild card on this board. I believe... Yeah, again, I believe that there is only one wild card on this board. So let me calculate where we're at right now in terms of first of the board. So it looks like, yeah, they may put down, yeah, that one, so there may be just one wild card on this board. Let's So far, it looks like it because the cash pot was just opened.
Number 17, please.
As in her Amex.
23 for the match.
There's the match. Yep, Ralph is on a roll. Let's see if he can keep this going. Those two panels open.
Number 21, please.
The sailboat.
Use a sailboat. Let's look at number 25.
That's a bedroom set.
Number 13, please.
Diamond on a string. Onyx string, yeah, that's what it is, an onyx string.
But maybe I could bribe somebody with it. Okay.
Yeah, for the most part. Yeah, really for the most part.
4 years. I've known him 5, but married to him 4.
Yeah.
Married? Did your husband know that you've known this man for all these years?
Yeah, he knows him really well, too. That's the problem.
All right, make a match on the diamond and onyx ring.
Okay, I'm just going to fool around. Let's go over number 11.
That's the wild card.
Steve may wind up with a diamond and onyx ring out of this. We'll find out in short order. Right now, we'll show you the natural.
Number 7 was where the other one was. 3 panels opening up.
Okay, take a look at number 19.
The living room ensemble.
We've seen that, so I'm going to go for lucky number 8.
That's the sailboat again.
Number 21, please.
That's the sailboat. Number 8 for the match, yes. Alright. Got the sailboat on his side. Let's see what those can do.
Number 3, please.
Ice cream maker.
All right, let's look at number 24, please.
The living room ensemble event. We just saw that somewhere else on this board.
Number 20?
That's the golf club set.
Swing around for those. Number 2?
Red take. I mean, those golf clubs would be good for that California. Would be good for that California getaway because that's where we saw it. Yes. All right. Let's see what those two reveal. And you got it. So Ralph and Marilyn and Carolyn will both come back on the following show.
Okay, we got the L and the O for low. N and Lee, lonely. H and the R here. Heart with the Z. Club. Lonely Hearts Club.
The Lonely Hearts Club. That is. Yep, that's only her first loss. So she and Ralph have both lost the game. So on the next, that means on the next show, one of those on the next episode, the following day, one of those two. Well, Nani, as much as you'd like to see a trip get announced by a good old Gene Wood, unfortunately that's not going to be happening tonight. Other than Bermuda. $4,000 in prizes so far. Alright. Ralph is going to get another chance to win the car. He this time has 45 seconds. He should be able to do it within that time. But will he? We are going to find out when we return to Classic Concentration. Alright, we're back. Here we go. Moment of truth. Oh, Ralph, do it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 5, 9, 3, 10, 11, 3, 10, 11, 12, 1, 11, 12, 13, 5, 13, 14, 15, 12, 15, 12, 14, correct, 7, 15, correct, 8, 9, no, 2, 9,
You got it.
Suzuki Swift 4-door sedan features a 1.3-liter fuel-injected 4-cylinder engine and automatic transmission. Furnished by Suzuki, a prize worth over $8,200.
So $18,572 he won as he retires from the show. So that means Carolyn will be coming back with only one strike, and she will have a new challenger to face in tomorrow's, in the next day's game.
State-of-the-art electronics. You can install yourself with only a screwdriver. Peace of mind at home or away, furnished by Schlage. We'll be back to Classic Concentration in just a moment.
Let's listen to the final seconds of regulation here.
Bouchard in no hurry. LA showing 1-3-1, and Edmonton doesn't want to force anything here, nor do they have to. Bouchard hits McDavid through Byfield, gets it back. Button hooks against Kopitar, ties him up in knots, hits for the net, trying to
So we will listen to the rest of this game. So what we'll do here is we'll listen to the final 16 seconds of this game. So here's a summary of all the sports that have that we've been going through so far today. Let me go through everything. So let's start with the White Sox. They got beat by the Rays by a final score of 8-7. The Rays lead the series 1-0. They lead the series 1-0. We'll have another game. We'll have another game tomorrow at 3 p.m. And this game is going into overtime. Wow. We will see how that goes. So, next White Sox game will be tomorrow at 3 p.m. By then, I'll begin production of the Street View video, and by then the buzzer prime time will be done and over with. So, as for hockey, the Islanders won today. Yeah, we will see him tomorrow, and I mean in just a moment here it will be tomorrow. And this has been Classic Concentration Live on Plainfield TV. We thank you very much for joining us here as we also conclude our Friday Fun Night show here as well. However, we'll stay on the air for a little bit longer. As we watch the New York Islanders and the LA Kings go into overtime. As we watch the LA Kings and the Islanders and the Oilers, go into overtime.
It's more than password, it's password plus. Our guest stars from Morton Mindy, Gina Heck, and Dick Gauthier. And here's the star of Password Plus, Alan Lennon.
Well, as much as we're going to watch Password Plus, no, we're not going to watch Password Plus. Wait, let's go through the hockey scores. Alright, so let's go through the scores. So here we are right now. So here's where we are at. So the Islanders won today by a final score of 5-1 in Game 3 of the first round. Game 4 will be tomorrow at noon. Game 4 will be tomorrow at noon. So we'll have game 4 tomorrow at noon. So again, we'll have Game 4 tomorrow at noon. As for the Bruins, they won today by a final score of 4-2. By a final score of 4-2. They won by a final score of 4-2. They have regained the lead in the series. They lead 2-1 over the Florida Panthers. Their next game will be tomorrow at 2:30 p.m. So we're going to be doing extensive hockey coverage tomorrow. It's going to be crazy. And then as for the Minnesota Wild, but then what I mean by tomorrow is I mean by Sunday. I mean it's by Sunday. So anyway, then as for the Wild, they won today by a final score of 5-1. Yeah, by a final score of 5-1. They lead the series 2-1 over the Dallas Stars. The next game will be Sunday night at 5:30 p.m. And then Game 5 will be on the 25th at 7. So let's go ahead, take this time, and update. So because we know the Wild is going into Game 5. So the Stars and the Wild are going to Game 5. So that's where we are in terms of hockey. And then right now, the game we're listening to, the Kings and the Oilers. The series is still tied at 1. 1 game apiece as the two teams get ready for overtime. All right. So yeah, that's where we are currently in the playoff stands. So that's where we currently are in the playoff, in this playoff game for right now. So again, with a 2-2 tie, we're going into overtime. Somebody is going to win this game. So we are going to have to see how this game ends tonight, folks. So we'll be back in a few minutes following intermission. All right. We are back. Overtime has just gotten started. We have just begun overtime this evening in Los Angeles. And the Kings win it in overtime. The Kings win it in overtime. The final score, Kings 3, Oilers 2. They lead round 1, 2-1 against the Oilers. And their next game will be Sunday night, 8 p.m. Same stadium, same time. They're saying, okay, so there sounds like they're going to be challenging the play, so it looks like this might not be over just yet. Looks like they're going to challenge the play, but it may not be over just yet. It might not be over just yet. But for right now, the Kings win it 3-2 in overtime. They're going to challenge the play. We're going to see. We're going to see what they say.
That call correctly made that Ryan did in fact play the puck with a high stick. Overtime continued. The Kings got on the power play and IFL scored to win it. 18,000 thinks LA has scored on the power play again to win it. But unlike Monday night, we've got a challenge.
Well, right now, TNT does not even have what it might be. We've yet to see a replay.
You're talking about the American video feed that we're privy to, and that's the only real signal we have.
So they're challenging that goal. We're awaiting the decision.
I assumed it was on the entry, or did the puck climb out of play? Or was it touched with a high stick by Gabe Velarde? I think that's what they're looking at. Whether that puck either climbed out of play. No, it wasn't touched with a high stick.
I don't think so. I hate to say it.
I mean, now we're guessing that that's what it is, because that's the video feed that Bob and I are receiving. We're not 100% sure it could be on the entry. But Bob and I are subject.
Well, we're totally at the mercy here of what we're getting TV-wise.
And they seem to be fixated on whether or not the puck was touched with a high stick by Gabe Velarde.
I think it's going to be a goal. I hate to say it, Jeff.
I didn't see the puck.
I did not see the stick hit Velarde's stick. He's saying it
So they're saying that it could be called a goal.
It's going to be a good goal.
So let's wait for the review.
It was close, but I don't think it hit the high stick in the corner. So
We didn't see the puck change.
there was no change in the angle at all on the high stick.
And the puck didn't seem to change direction or rotation.
It's worth taking a crack on, but I don't think it ever hit a stick on the high stick.
I don't think it did either.
It's going to give the
And
fans.
it didn't climb out of play either. It was in the corner, but the puck went straight up, Bob. It didn't appear to make contact with the mesh, at least in the one angle you and I have seen.
Yeah.
The Oilers and Kings are both milling around, just keeping their legs fresh in case. This is a lengthy review.
It's unbelievable that LA would get 2 power plays in overtime. I just got to state that. But maybe it's not that unbelievable.
This is a very lengthy review because it's been like, what, 5 minutes now?
Again, here's another angle on it right now. So it rides up.
Now that's for the
You know what? The first time.
that's for the viewers on TV. However, we're listening to it on the radio, so we can't get a good picture.
Better angle that Bob and I are looking. That puck, does it? Oh, it did. I think it does make contact. So, Bob, I want you to look at it again. I think it does at the very end. I think he ticks it.
So I think at that point, yeah, they're gonna. So I.
think this is coming back. I think it was a high stick.
And I don't think it's conclusive enough, Jack. Now, they are taking a while. They might be looking to see how much time's left on the clock here.
I think we're going to keep going. That the very last instant, Bob. I think he ticked the puck with a stick. I think this is coming back.
And I do not believe it's conclusive, but they've taken so long here. Are they trying to get the exact time on the clock?
I think that stick kissed the puck. I honestly do.
So we're waiting for the review.
This one might be out of frame. Here's the call.
Okay, comes the review. And that is it. The Kings win it 3-2 in overtime. They call it a good goal. The Kings win it 3-2 in overtime. They take the lead They take the lead in the series 2-1. We will have another game with them tomorrow night, once again in Los Angeles. That was quite a lengthy review, I must say, with how long that took for the LA Kings to challenge that goal. Wow. I couldn't believe it took them that long. Not sure what the now, I think a lot of those games will be on Sunday, but mainly I think Saturday night will be all those hockey games, so I think I was referring to Sunday, not Saturday, so well, either way. But either way. So tomorrow, here's what we got going on. Well, let me first get the sign off clip ready as we get ready to say goodbye here. Before we go, there's a few things I do want to say. First being regarding tomorrow's programming. So, for tomorrow, of course, we're going to do our White Sox game. So, of course, we're going to bring you the White Sox game tomorrow from from Tampa once again. That will be tomorrow afternoon at 3 p.m. So, of course, we'll bring you that game tomorrow afternoon in addition to the morning tests, in addition to Classic Concentration, which is now joining the lineup for the first time, and is now part of a buzzer afternoon weekend marathon, as I'm going to call it now, featuring a full hour of blockbusters, then Classic Concentration, then Supermarket Sweep, and then Sale of the Century, and then Pressure Luck. And that's as far as we're going to go. So yeah, this weekend is really going to be different in a matter of minutes here. I really like how they spiced the schedule up, because, I mean, a lot of the concentration episodes that we've seen already over the weekend, those appear to be repeats, but and then there are two other, and then there's going to be, and then that 2-hour concentration marathon, that will now be at 10 p.m. and 11 p.m. respectively. Again, with 2 episodes in each of those hours. So, of course, we'll bring all that to you tomorrow. And in addition, of course, we'll bring you Wheel of Fortune First Edition. We'll do that during the White Sox baseball. And we will we'll do a practice run for, and then maybe tomorrow, if I feel like it, we'll do a practice run for Millionaire. We'll keep trying. I'll keep trying out the game, and I'll decide. I'll keep trying out the game, and I'll decide whether or not we should go ahead and move along with it. So, but for right now, Millionaire is a no-go. However, I'm gonna keep trying out the game, and I will see, and then I will, and then I'll compare today's results to tomorrow. And we'll see how far that goes. However, though, in terms of tests tonight, we are still awaiting Air 1. They right now just crossed day 5. So they got to do it tonight. Because this is the latest they've... Remember, they tested on day 13 last week. And if they repeat... And if they repeat day 13, oh, it's not going to be good. So they got to do it tonight, because this is the latest they can do it. This is the latest they can do it to be considered on time. But yeah, that's really what it is. So, yeah, of course I will be worshiping with them until they run their test. But that, of course, will bring you all the other usual stuff. WJFK at 1:15 as usual. The WLZK, WHNY also as usual. The KSL, KUTR, and then KTUB, which is brand new. I was told that by LAEAS, so that's new to our lineup, and that will be the end of that test thing. And then after that will be the end. So then before I and then also I'm going to get the other two alerts up, the civil danger warning and the monthly test for Rhode Island. I will take care of that later on tonight as well. So that's what I'm going to do. So after we do those two tests, that is going to be the end of our broadcast after that. So with that said, we thank you very much for joining us for an extended feature of our Friday Fun Night program here tonight on Plainfield TV. We'd like to thank you very much for joining us, and we hope that you will join us again live on here tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, 11 a.m. Hopefully I won't be late to wait, don't tell me this time. For Classic Concentration at its new time. We're going to see how this affects the weeklies and whatnot. We're going to see how this affects it, but we'll get used to it eventually, so we'll see how it affects all that. But yeah. So, with that said, now stay tuned as we resume the weather scan again. And as we bring you the overnight tests from WJFK, WHNY, KSL, KTR, and KTUB, with KTUB bringing brand new, and then we will be done after that tonight. So, stay tuned as we bring you that, and afterward, we hope you'll join us tomorrow for another exciting day of programming. And so, until then, have a great rest of your night.
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over.
Okay, I love you. Bye-bye.
interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
The civil authorities have issued a child abduction emergency for all of New Mexico beginning at 2:01 a.m. and ending at 2:16 a.m. The following information is for the distribution of an Amber Alert from the Espanola Police Department. For details, contact the Espanola Police Department at 505-753-5555. The Espanola Police Department is asking the public for assistance in locating Aldo Torres, 9, and Angelo Torres, 13. They were believed to have been abducted by Laura Peenan, 33, of Espanola. They were last seen at 216 Riverside in Espanola. They are believed to be traveling in a 2015 Red Dot Journey displaying a New Mexico license plate of RNX-643. Aldo Torres is 9 years old, 4 foot 4 inches tall, heavy-set with brown hair and brown eyes. He was last seen wearing a black shirt and blue pants with a green stripe on the leg. Angelo Torres is 13 years old, 5 foot 1 inch tall, and weighs 130 pounds with brown eyes and brown hair. He was last seen wearing a red shirt, blue jeans, a red hoodie sweatshirt, and red and white shoes. Laura Peenan is 33 years old, 5 foot 9 inches tall, and heavy-set with dark hair and brown eyes. Many details are still unknown and under investigation. However, of urgent concern is the whereabouts of Aldo and Angelo Torres. Anyone with information regarding this New Mexico Amber Alert is asked to call the Espanola Police Department at 505-753-5555 or dial 911.
Well, damn nitty gritty, you're listening to the boy from the big bad city, Dr. Olson. Dr. Olson.
WHDM, WHNY, WHNY
LZK now conducts a test of the emergency alert system.
Pittsburgh is passionate.